guys, what's going on? F on my pawn here, and welcome to Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. So, before we get into the whole introduction of things, I will be letting you guys know what's going on essentially. So, as you probably know, I am, just normally streaming on Kick, but I've decided to change things up a little bit, as it were. So, what I'm currently doing right now is I am streaming on both Kick and Twitch. I'm going to see how things pan out. The priority stream is going to be on Twitch, but hopefully things work out on Kick. I'll have to do a bit of looking through to see if everything's working well as intended. But ultimately, I'm trying something new, trying to see if things work out. I have tested it on my time away, so I did test it on Sunday. I checked to make sure things are going well. It looks like it's going well. Give me just one hot second. I just want to see if both are live. It looks to be that both are live. Actually, the stream preview on Twitch seems to be off. Give me a hot second. There we go. Okay, I just had to check to make sure, but yes. No, it seems like everything is working as intended, which is actually really good. I was a little worried about that, but thankfully it seems to be good. But rambling aside, you guys are going to see me both on Kick and Twitch from now on, considering it seems that both are working in working order. And yeah, rambling aside, last stream... Yeah, let's get back into things. Last stream, if I recall correctly, we were purging our way through the Xenos filth, to a certain extent anyways. It's very clear that a lot of things are going awry here, good and bad, but, we'll see how things pan out. But, yeah. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are just going to continue on with the main story of Chapter 4 and see where we head out. Hopefully we'll be able to even pick up the Space Marine, but who knows. I digress. I hope you guys enjoy, and without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Right. Now, if I recall correctly, we had just exited... Yep, we just exited the arena, so that is something worth noting. Yeah, no, I guess we'll just see how things pan out. Now, I should also probably mention that I won't be able to fully see chat on both ends, so I'm gonna have to, if I see the chats, I will address them, but otherwise, we'll just have to see how things go. But for those of you who are new to my series, or, those of you on Twitch who are tuning in, this is essentially the build I've got out currently, so if you're curious, there's there. We are running a heavy weapon build, followed by a two-handed weapon build. So, we are going solo, mind you, for everything. And yeah, we've basically got quite the setup, to say the least. Now, let's see, what is on our journal? We need to report the victory to Terventius. We need to free Idira from captivity. And we need to find a way to escape Kimura, basically.
Let us not dawdle.
Now, I'm not 100% certain I can free the Space Marine this run. I think. There's like a specific thing here and there, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
The rising currents carrying the smell of pain, blood, ichor, and failed ambitions. The smell of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. It flies to hunt, and everyone in flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Giarti Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. Become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day, I am the hunter. My homunculus-modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of the Monkeigh is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the mere net that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. I decide to wait and get a better look at the prey. A male Monkeigh, a pampered upper-class cub who was fed and equipped with the best of their race can offer. Certainly arrived in Dark City recently, the city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life. The strongest and leaves the sweetest death essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. And I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the street in a bloody snow. The bodies of random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence in the Spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I've made clear. The prey falls, but is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey is trying to locate me among the tangle of the spiked minarets. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupils allow me to examine the prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey breaks into a run. Clever. By escaping from the open street, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let it escape. So I spread my wings and soar over the alley, pelting the prey with bullets of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My Recepticon-altered pupils are adept at detecting movement. They are worse at perceiving stationary subjects, and my prey seems to be aware of this. The prey, we can either go for a toughness, agility, or ballistics check. The prey grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting and at everyone else. They call it firefight engulfs the entire street. It spreads across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I'm forced into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the tracks of multiple projectiles. The tramp tricked work, and I let out a frustrated squeal. The hunt continues. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by ducking to a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. It's a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spire, so it serves as a testament to my victory. My flight is swift. Everything is unnecessary, and an abastic had been cut from my body, so that the air currents carried like a projectile from a splinter rifle. Alas, this is also my weakness. I'm so light, even a small obstacle could throw me off course. But the prey has no idea how vulnerable I am in flight. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack is already worn off. The prey has suppressed panic and is acting decisively and boldly. A commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey bars my way with a cataclysm. The prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who was repairing it, and overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has time to bounce back before the deafening explosion fills the air with the shock of rock, pieces of wraith bone, and fragments of bodies. One of the projectiles hits me from the chest and throws me into the ground. I manage to regroup and avoid injury, but get up with a furious screech. I was cast down, an indelible insult. Conclusion was drawing closer. As I turned the corner, I triumphantly realized that I have driven my prey into a dead end. It's time for a massacre. The poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles, and should have worked by now. It will slowly slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. When I spot the prey, I'm pleased to note the early signs of the effect my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed, and it's blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. Prey. We have a significant downside here, so we're just going to have to go with the highest roll logic. We're going to lunge at her first. I realize too late that it's not a desperation, but cold determination behind it. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there's enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me the opportunity to do so, and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. With my wings folded, I ratchet up to the jet booster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I'm airborne again. I'm flying. The fight will be on my terms. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and I seize another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that will ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees. And the prey banks on brute force, trying to break my fragile bones and shatter my joints. 1 second. Apologies for that, I am now back. Powerful blows crushed the hollow bones drilled by the crafty homunculus. Their lightness served me well during the flight, but has betrayed me here on the ground. I lose my footing. My body is going floppy like a rag. My strength is waning. I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me up into the air, and snarls. Seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner? Ikaros the Wyke? About how insulted she was by the death of her fosterlings, the bloodstained Protheles, in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Terventius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I'm dying at the feet of my prey. No, at the feet of a Monkeigh. A humiliating end for one who earned the status of an apex hunter of Komorra, through torturous alterations of the flesh, and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the Spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Komorra ends just as abruptly as it erupted. Such is life in Spires. Yeah. Aside from one injury that we suffer, which we can easily heal with a quick gladiator healing kit, we get a corpse here that will adorn us with the Scourge's adrenal glands, which is always nice.
Or get left in the dust.
But yeah, that is basically it, and I do believe we are going to need to bring our allies with us, so I am going to need to bring...
Keep your wits about you.
Okay, I do believe, yeah, we're going to need to bring 2 people with us, but other than that, we should be fine.
I always
Okay.
keep my options open.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go into I'm gonna meet our homunculus friend, quote unquote, and we're gonna have a word with him. And we're also going to quickly add in the two most important characters that we have yet to bring along, and we'll go from there. Well, not the most important, but the two individuals that we will need to heal, quote unquote. Well, not quote unquote, but I digress. Rambling aside. But yeah, we'll have to see. Just gotta wait. There we go. Homunculus minion. Yep. Before we do anything, I am going to use Toy Box here real quick to add the two allies here. We're going to go into party here. Oh. Alright, let's reset here. Level up. Party. Huh. Hold on. Okay, so it appears allies can't be picked up here.
Keep your eye on the prize.
That can be easily arranged to we can get them back eventually. It's just we're gonna have to get them right now. It's not like it's a big deal. I just have to go get them right now as opposed to later. So this is just sort of my way of doing it. Before it becomes a nuisance, to say the least. Okay. So here is what we're gonna do. We need to go and we're gonna quickly warp using this, I do believe. There we go. And we are gonna march back over to the camp here.
Rise to the top.
And we're gonna pick up the two individuals that we need the most here. Okay. To the pit. All right. Oh, I should also say this. Apologies for the long delay on streaming. Life stuff just got in the way, and unfortunately, that was just how things ended up being. Okay, so Abelard has his injury. Pascal has his injury. I am going to need to take these guys with me, though, so... Yeah, we're going to take Abelard, and we're just going to take those two, Abelard and Pascal. So, for Abelard, we have to... I think we have to kill that creature that we killed before in the party. Or we have to kill that creature so that way we can bring them along. So that is one thing. But I digress. Well, we're just going to bring these two along. I don't think it's actually going to help to have Abelard here, but we might be able to trigger the cutscene I'm hoping for with him over here. It's a little bit buggy, but we do need to go to the Mangled sector for this. Well, that's assuming this even works. If it doesn't, I'm just going to have to rely on the homunculus guy. And if that doesn't work, I will be probably doing a bit of cheese here just to get rid of that debuff. That's only because I failed to realize that I needed to keep him in my party for that to, be a solution.
Keep your wits about you.
Regardless, if we go all the way over to here...
I always get the job done.
Yeah, the guy is no longer here. Okay, as
Is there
expected.
money to be made?
Alright, I guess we're gonna have to cure Abelard the old, old cheese way, but essentially, if you have Abelard in your party and you take out that creature that we killed last stream, that was in that area, then the debuff from Abelard is no longer an issue, to say the least. So that is something that you gotta be aware of as you're doing it. But I digress. We are going to go over here.
Get left in the dust.
We are then going to move all the way into the anatomical opera and go from there. All right. Alright, we are going to save here under stream 22. This is stream 22, right? I do believe it is. Yep, stream 22. I just had to check to make sure. You never know. There we go. Let's just say it as it is. We're going to be breaking out of prison this time. Why not? Or at least we're going to try. Alright, hello. Tavonius rushes about the laboratory, snatching up certain tools, vials, and notes. He conceals some of these items inside his own body cavities and destroys the rest. I've done what you wanted. The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously. This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the feral thirst craves blood specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City not to not realize this. Why do the Wykes desire my death? You humiliated them, Monkeigh. Ikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you. She decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, though it was the cult's authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic Monkeigh? You're my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. You dispatched me to kill the Wykes. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the Wykes' vanity bleed. The Wykes would have received your head as a salve for the wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Ikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It's your fault that things have spiraled out of control. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to Spire the Reaving Tempest. The Wykes won't dare to settle their scores under the eye of my patrons. But the Cabal's valuable servant is safe in their ire. As for you, go out on the streets of the chasm and die. Or go to the arena and try to kill Ikaros. And if you succeed, you'll still die. The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. Last, I can devote all of myself to it. I don't care about Ikaros. You promised to help me get out of here. You hear mockery in the homunculus' voice. Forget the old promises, Monkeigh. War. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I'm not going to take any more specimens away with me. And the ones I have already packed are far more valuable than you. Fine. I'll end Ikaros. Tavonius becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with the scissor-like claws. Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. You could simply wound Ikaros. It would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and most valuable specimens to my collection. Tenebus is silent for a few moments. To repay Kikaros for her treachery, I will send Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the Wykes are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it is too conspicuous for me to hide in the cult's huntress. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. If you manage to kill her, run. Tensoria will not let such impudence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kikaros's fury. Do not return to the castle. You will find no shelter there. Salvation to other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companion. Vernius dismissively throws you a tiny object. Isn't the key to the device worn by the volunteer specimen? The one that suppresses her connection to the veil. I wonder if it already caused permanent psychological damage. No. It will only require the key if the specimen resists. She has always been free to remove the device herself. I'll take my leave for a moment, but I will be talking with him for a bit more because we do need his aid in certain aspects, but we're going to need to do some convincing. I required your aid, Homunculus. You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at the time of my choosing. Let's, you know, rub him the right way. Is there anything I can offer to repay a being such as Brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me? Devenius' smile is a strange combination of contempt and pleasure. Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you have something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you 4 short moments of my time. I'm willing to pay for it. Curious. You have earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly. I met a monster in the Mangled sector. A creature that can steal years of its victim's life and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that? Deventius's mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement. I recognize the mark of Cthulhu's exquisite feeding. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst. To give your modest life force, so it may be transformed by an energy converter. We are not specimen. It is within my power to reverse the effects of its touch. Gathon was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life force of the victims into fuel. It's a flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped. I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and only do it at the end of procedure. If you wish to spend the rest of your existence in the sensation of your skin melting and your bones sapping. There we go, and that is our good friend cured. We need another one. We'll pay for the Arena Beast claws. I'd like to take the Space Marine you keep in your cage. The Monkeigh male with an altered genetic structure. Ah, such a phenomenal parameter. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. It also performs well enough in the arena. Losing this final specimen would be an undesirable outcome. Denied. Hmm. With him, I would definitely succeed. It would further both of our interests, right? You are so helpless, and what was there to letting you live? Sure, the loss of some Monkeigh could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all three specimens was affected, and this is the cause of my limited success. In that case, the loss of the specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as a means of pacification, and you can take his arm. Found it entirely unintriguing. Alright, here's some more. Seeing as... let's try this option here. This might heal, no, it doesn't heal him. Okay. So that's a load. But, we need to quickly go over these. I'm just gonna quickly... I don't think I can cure Pascal in this case, then. Or at least, I'm hoping we can. Give me a hot second to see if I can't find a solution to this problem. How to Cure Pascal, Chapter 4. Here we go. Hmm. Here we go. I just had to check. Huh. Okay. Sorry if I'm, taking some time. I just have to figure this out. Okay, so it's not, so it's not Abelard that we have to, so it's Abelard who we cure here, specifically. Yeah, so I'd like to keep the Space Marine. We're gonna go option 4. Alright, we'll pay for this. We'll go with this option, there we go. We'll let, Abelard get cured, there we go. So the thing with Unholy Flesh here, if I had killed the creature and had Pascal in my party, we would have cured the situation and there would have been a dialogue there, unfortunately, but we missed that chance. So that is sadly something that we'll have to deal with. But I shall need equipment. We are going to grab everything here. Might as well, right? And seeing as how you're abandoning your lair, would you be willing to share some of your creations with me? There we go. And yeah, we're given a bundle of stuff here. Stuff that will certainly help us in the long run. Some of it is, you know, Xenos-specific items. Some of it actually gives benefits. But most of it is just, you know, random stuff that will help us, you know, for the long term. But it's just random, you know, assortments of items. And let's talk with Idira. Idira Talas is staring at you as if she's seen a ghost. There's a strange, eerie-looking device on her head. A tangle of myriad thin, translucent threads, coiled in elaborate, sickening patterns on her temples. Many of those threads penetrate the skin of her face, neck, and clavicules. Lord Captain, you're alive. I am, and it's good to see that you're alive as well. Oh yes, I live. I've never felt so alive. The longer you look at Idira, the more strange details you notice about her appearance. The odd earthly tone of her face, the fine purple veins around her parched, cracked lips, the subtle change in the color of her now lustrous eyes. An unpleasant sense of wrongness comes over you, as if the woman standing before you is not quite alive. What have they done to you? Set me free. Idira looks at you from the eye and smiles feverishly, drunkenly. From the fear, from the pain, from the... They captured us. I don't remember how much back then. I remember shackles that burned whenever I heard a whisper. I heard injections that made my body go numb. I remember them dragging me away from me. Then I wound up here, at Master Terventius's mercy. First he studied me, hooked me with needles, opened up my head, and got a look at what was inside, but then... he made the voices stop. He made them stop. Lord, I don't hear the whispers anymore. How do you make your voices stop? With this, I think. Idira touches one of the tubes on her head. It hurt when I was putting on. It still hurts, but I'm used to it now. Vorg, what matters is the damn door to the other side closed shut. I don't hear the whispers. I don't see ghosts of the future. I don't get woken up by tormented screams. I'm not plagued by visions of the horrors that are waiting for me. All of it just stopped. Does this mean that you cannot use your powers anymore? I can't know. Good thing too. You know, I think the Xenos are terrified of human witches. Why else would they keep me half delirious and out of it? Or do all of these things to sever the connection to the warp? They're scared, alright. They don't know how else to fight it. Do you truly prefer to live like this? Like what? Normal? Special? Yes! To the void with all my talents and abilities. It's the first time I can hear my own thoughts. They're mine, not some warp abominations. Not the future thoughts and words of some random Lex mechanic at the cogitators next to me. It means I have to serve a Xeno, so be it. The days I've been here, I've spent in blissful silence. No one bothers me, no one torments me. No one's trying to get at me from the other side, and on this side. Nobody notices me at all. I don't want anything else, I just want to be left alone. Everything comes at a price. You consider the price you are paying. Helping Master Terventius. I'm his personal assistant, like a secretary. I do things. Just yesterday I spent several hours looking for something in the chambers under his operating theater. So many rooms and dead ends down there. I wonder why. The day before that, I was setting up one of his machines. It hurt me once or twice, but then I got the hang of it. Idira stops, with a glint of suspicion in her eyes. That's weird. Now I've said it out loud, those tasks are starting to sound more like... That's... Look like you're about to die. Whatever that thing is doing to you, not last long. I don't look so good, do I? Idira looks at her parched lips. Her tongue is swollen and pale. I can't really feel my body. Never thought I'd be in danger of dying of physical causes. I always thought it'd be from my brain melting away to nothing. But if I decide to leave, then Master Taventius will surely want it back. He'll want to remove this thing, and then the Whispers will return. They'll start beckoning me again. What then, Vorg? You once promised me. You promised we'd think of something, right? And now we know the Xenos have things like this, so that means there's hope. Perhaps we can figure out how that thing works, but we will need to remove it first. Alright. Once we're home, it'll be a cinch to find some Xenotech whiz to make sense of it. Alright. Enough of me running my mouth. It's time. She grabs the device on her head with both hands and begins to pull. The color instantly drains from her face. Her eyes bulge, and she bites her lip so hard it starts to bleed. The sharp sound, the tube split out from under her skin, spraying blood mixed with some foul-smelling ochre-colored slime. The device detaches from Idira's head. She lets out a piercing cry, her head jerking back from the pain. The delicate device clinks as it shatters into tiny fragments.
I feel cold.
Well, this is awkward. Looks like the Xenos are right to call us clumsy animals. Since it's decided. Might as well go out with a bang. Lead on, Lord Captain. And with that, we've got Idira back in the party. Unfortunately, Pascal will be forced to take his wounds with him. If we had killed that boss earlier, we would have been able to cure his wounds with him in the party, and we would have gotten a better end for him, but sadly, that's not the case, so I will be using Console in some point in the future to remove this Unholy Flesh perk. But this is only because it's going to be annoying if I don't. But I digress. Let us save here. And I do believe we've got basically everyone here, I think. Or at least I hope I got everyone. Let's see. I've learned all I wanted. Alright, let's leave, Thankfully, he's going to be sending the Anguish Protector, so we do have some ally in the, method there. So we got some allies, you know, among the, lot that we're facing, so that's good to know. We'll collect everything here, because he's not going to be using it anytime soon, and we can actually bring the Space Marine with us. Assuming we can convince him, that is. Hopefully, we can convince him. But, yeah. That is going to be nice.
Is there money to be made?
Alright.
I will lead us to fortune. Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
And we've got a switch puzzle here, which will activate a set of puzzles that will open up these. So we are going to need to do some finagling here, I do believe. Okay, that's one position that's not actually going to work. We need to push this, I do believe. Okay. There we go, that's what we want. That's going to open up this area, and will allow us to access these minions here. We'll collect all here. Collect all here. We actually get some nice little trinkets here. Whenever the wearer dodges an attack, they become a priority target for the attacker until the wearer's next turn. That's interesting. We can fire a stinger pod that deals a certain amount of damage and 100% armor penetration. Target must make a toughness check or become stunned for a round. Can only be used once per combat, which is the bummer. Spike boots. At the start of combat, you inflict bleeding on yourselves, and whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, they inflict bleeding on all hit creatures. This area melee attack also deals 5 times the wearer's bleeding level, percentage additional damage. Not as amazing as, you know, people would make it out to be, but it is still something. Now, of course, there is more to this, but, let's talk with Ulfar. Because, we've certainly got something here, and this is going to be very interesting if this does work as, intended. Alright, Ulfar? The red-haired giant does not stop singing under his breath. Does not seem to notice you. The intent as he is on his bloody repast. I need your help. The prisoner looks at you expectantly, without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and matter has been replaced by focus and cunning. You, warrior, have the honor of standing shoulder to shoulder with a true hero of the Imperium.
A true hero? Is that right?
I've enacted my will without fear of death. My valor was celebrated long before I became road trader.
Do you realize who you are bragging to, mortal? I have faced enemies in 1,000 battles. The bodies of those I have slain could pay the path from Fenris to Holy Terra. My name is known to everyone in the chapter.
Well, my name is known to everyone in the Coronis Expanse. I am Vorg.
Well, I think I have heard of you. You truly are stout-hearted, they say, and have proved yourself in the past.
The enraged giant draws air into his chest, but suddenly pauses to consider.
Very well. It will be no shame at all to go into battle with you. Even though you cannot hope to compete with an angel of the Emperor for sheer glory.
The red-haired warrior waves his hand and is chuckled. There is a jealous taunting note in his voice.
It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin.
He rolls his huge shoulders, and you hear its joints crack loudly. He lifts his battle knife from the floor, decorated with scarlet runes. It seems to be his last surviving possession. Weighing it in his hand, and wearing a skeptical frown, the wolf speaks.
What did you say your name was?
Throwing back its head, he lets out a blood-chilling howl, one that contains the deranged mirth of evil spirits dancing on an icy cliff. A predatory grin blooms on his face. Vorg. And with it, we are given Ulfar. Ulfar, as you can see, has one of the very few power armors in the game. Sadly, I do believe that, yep, we need the Adeptus Astartes equipment perk if we want to wear this wolfskin. Sadly, however, we do not have the Adeptus Astartes equipment feature. That is something that we do not come equipped with. Ulfar is one of these special individuals that you can pick up, and he comes equipped with both a Astartes combat knife, a Astartes bolt pistol, and an Astartes bolter. All three of very powerful items, as you can imagine. he is built like an absolute tank. And if you are playing this campaign, definitely consider playing with him, because he is a blast, I must admit. And definitely worth the time. If only for the fun of just having a Space Marine in your party. One thing you should note, however, he does come at a cost. He is twice the size of literally anybody you're going to be facing. So that is one such thing. But I digress. The strange device has no visible themes, buttons, or holes. Okay. If the wearer has 8 or more AP at the start of their turn, they gain 30% damage for the rest of the combat. That is really nice. Iron Cape. The wearer gains 10 agility and fellowship. Whenever the wearer's wounds should be decreased to 0 for the first time in combat, they are restored up to 50% of their maximum wounds instead. And long-range aim lens. Increases range attack distance by wearer's ballistic skill bonus divided by 2. I don't think I need to elaborate, but the Iron Cape is amazing. A 10 agility and fellowship boost is literally a godsend, no matter what you're doing. We will have to sacrifice one of our items, of course, but at the same time, we are going to need to choose higher quality gear eventually. So there is going to be times when we're going to have to decide between do you want skill check boosts or actual ability boosts. So there is going to be a time where we just shift things around. Now, with the kit that we got, which is here, this gives us agility and fellowship. Agility would increase our dodge by a little bit, but it would only increase our fellowship by 10. So it would certainly help the Helm of Determination stack a little bit, but not... It would only give us, like, what? It gives us an extra fellowship bonus, so we get an additional 2 armor, as opposed to this, which gives us, what? It gives us Lore Imperium divided by 10, so basically 10 armor. And we'd lose out on the extra damage, so it's not as good as we'd make it out to be. But there's still plenty of items that we are going to be looking forward to, so... There's going to be plenty of times where we're going to find things that are going to be nice and way better than what we're finding here. But I digress.
Always keep your
It's
eye
not
on
like we're going to be
prize.
using anybody here, so we'll just make it work as we go. But I digress. Alright, with that out of the way, though, I guess we're sticking with Pascal and his negative 20 for a while until I remove it using some, mod stuff. But it's fine. It's not like it's going to change much of the outcomes that we are going to be doing. That's going to be fun. Oh, hello. You have insulted the cult of the Fatal First, outsider. You've insulted the fighting
You
pit
don't
itself.
belong in this galaxy.
The Wikes are longing for you to die. Alright, Vorg is going to go to the corner. Honestly, everybody just get into a position where you're going to die. What I will do here... Oh, let's reset that. Let's see. I don't need the saves here. Quest, Call of the Edge. Yeah, I failed that, obviously. Okay, so apparently I can't just access the party, period. So I'm gonna have to wait on unleveling Ulfar here. But that's fine. Everybody here is gonna go down. I expect that to be a fact. So I'm gonna expect, yep, everybody's gonna go down. I'm not gonna utilize Ulfar here, so we'll have to get ready with that, but I digress. We'll be fine. We will live.
Let them tremble.
Yeah, we're gonna have everybody go down here. I expect that to be a commodity here, so... Okay.
I'll see to it, but
Nice.
it's as good as done. I'll make it happen. I'll see to it personally. Who
Alright,
if not
let's
me?
get the fences up. Yeah, and just keep going. We'll let everybody else just go down, basically, and we will worry about the injuries later. Oh wait, Pascal is healed apparently. Interesting. That's something.
My Keramite hide is strong.
Wait. Okay, so Pascal lost his effect. Okay, cool. That actually works for us.
There is movement.
We're just gonna intentionally provoke here. Okay, we'll just let those guys do their thing. Ooh, Ulfar's going down.
Your misery is
We'll let them take their hits, and with pride, as we slowly stack up our resources, everybody goes down here, it seems. Let's just pray that we're not going to die here. Ulfar, just let yourself go down. Nice try.
My saga is nearing its glorious end.
Alright. Let's start with a burst fire. We're going to aim for this guy here. Alright, we're going to aim with this guy intended. There we go. Nice. Alright, let's activate Reckless Rush so that way we actually get Wildfire triggered. Then we can do the Revelant Slaughter so that way we can follow up with Wildfire again. So that way we can start aiming at this guy and just wail on him. There we go. Nice. Alright, so far so good. Our stacks of versatility are slowly getting up there. It's going to take time for us to actually reach that point, but regardless, our dodge will build up. And thanks to distractions of the party, which we are not using for any sort of combat, we should be fine. They just posed a decent distraction more than anything, which is nice. Alright, Grotesque is going to start doing things. Yep, they're really going to try and take out Vorg at this point, I would imagine. We are going to use Reckless Rush here just to increase our stacks up to 8, which allows us to use Wildfire pretty easily. Alright, we're just going to start mowing down this lawn here. There we go.
On it.
Okay, we can do this again so that we get even more. And for extra measure, let's just go again. Hoorah! There we go, nice. And we'll swap to a sword and board just to make sure we're safe. We are up to 5 stacks, which is not as much as I want it to be, but, you know, we're slowly building up stacks as we, you know, initiate combat here and just initiate fights. And hey, we're going to be dodging quite a bit, so we'll be fine.
A born predator does not become prey! The fame-hungry come! Ha!
Pain is all.
My saga is nearing its glorious end.
my revenge will be delectable.
Make it happen. It's as good as done. Your suffering will sustain me. now. I am a prey taker. Your death is approaching. Who, if not me, call this a strike? I'll see to it personally. On it. To you. It's as good as another enemy down. I'll make it happen. You are mine now. I'll see to it personally. On it. Good offense. Taste of what's to
Pay for
come.
this in blood.
It's as good as done. Taking calculated risk is my second nature.
I'll show you the real pain.
Nobody escapes us. I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance. Here's my perfect moment. I'll see to it personally. Twice before crossing me. On it. Another enemy down. It's as good as done. Who if not me? I'll see to it personally. Your end was inevitable.
Me educate you on the art of pain.
rise to the top or get left in the dust.
Ready for data input.
I always keep my options open.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? So sad.
Lord Captain.
Rogue trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul. I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity? We do. May terrors...
May these instructions protect the machine spirits that serve me from the blasphemies of corrupted technology. May the filters of knowledge bestowed... May...
Wait, you're serious? The thing is, Lord Captain, my neighbors from behind the door have come roaring back into my sick little mind. They must have missed me, because they're noisier than ever now. But I guess that's better than being a pawn in the hands of Xenos doing experiments on myself.
Curse not dawdle. I always have a backup plan. I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence. On it. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. Twice before crossing me. The best defense is a good offense. This off. I owe you a debt. I'll make it happen. Twice before crossing me. On it. Who, if not me? It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. Didn't flinch. I'll make it happen. My gut tells me it's a bad idea. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. On it. Who, if not me? I'll see to it personally. It's as good as done. I'll see to it personally. make it happen? Who, if not me? The best defense is a good offense. Me. I'll see to it personally. Taste of what's to come. It's as good as done.
Oh, I've been muted this whole time. I apologize for that. I thought I was not. Damn. I don't know how long I was muted for, but I digress. We will continue on as, you know, as if we left off just doing normal combat, but I digress. Rambling aside. Okay, we are going to turn off cautious approach here. I did not mean to do that, but okay. I guess I'm just doing reckless rush here. You know what? That's a load, actually. I did save for this particular moment, so that's the intended goal. But yeah, no, the end goal here is just to basically destroy as many enemies as we possibly can and break free from here. And that's the hope. There's gonna be some, set dialogue choices, so we will have to be mindful of that. Other than that, we should be fine. Okay, we're turning this off. Actually, I should reload before I reload before I do the other thing, and then I can actually get the combat going. Because, might as well, right? We have to do this in a very specific way. Because otherwise, the Chimera creatures are gonna just heal back up, and it's gonna be a whole mess. Alright. First, we're gonna reload. This is going to provoke, probably. Yep. Yep, we managed to dodge, which is the goal. Alright. We are going to turn off Cautious Approach. We are going to activate Reckless Rush. Can't really do anything in this, you know, mode, but we can certainly use wildfire here. This will give us the points that we need to do 8 shots, if we so desire to do that, but we can use the rapid fire here to get 16. We activate Surefire Plan to increase our damage output significantly. 65 seems to be the absolute limit, though, so we're just gonna prioritize that there. There we go. And we'll just pray that's enough. We're gonna take some hits, as to be predicted. And yeah, fully healed, so that's a load. Okay, so we do need to move out and attack the... Yeah, we need to attack the leader of the Cabal. Well, not the Cabal, but we need to attack the leader of these two fiends, because otherwise it's just not gonna win in our favor. Alright, Reckless Rush. Run and gun. Yeah, we can't even move here, so we have to move over to here. This is gonna make us a little bit more vulnerable, that's fine. We will reload here.
On it.
Alright, we will do this.
It's as good as done.
It does seem like this guy can be damaged, though, so that's something worth noting. Alright, now we just have to make sure that these Chimera Fiends are not going to block our way once we get to him. So, we're going to have to rush over to the Skilled Beastmaster and put him in a position where he can't just easily take us out. Other than that, we should be fine.
Who, if not
We'll do a Reckless Rush yet again. We can manage to get as far as here. There we go. We're not even going to go into cover here, just for the sake of making sure this works. Alright. I will even go as far as using a medkit here, just to make sure this works well. This will increase our chances. This is not a guaranteed on our part, but that's fine. We do want to just at least increase our chances of hitting this guy. There we go. Just increase our stacks of versatility before the Chimera comes our way. There we go. And we'll just pray this is enough. But yeah, no, apologies for being muted that long. I wasn't expecting that to be an issue, but oh well. My hope is that the stream quality is working well, though. I do suspect it is, but you never know. In fact, I guess I can check here real quick before I go any further. Let's see. So far, it seems like everything is in order, thankfully. Yep, no, everything is actually doing quite well. I'm surprised to say the least that, what I've got here is actually working well. Alright, we are going to use Reckless Rush here. We are actively going to put ourselves right here in a position where he's going to have a rough time. In fact, I might even go as far as to put myself right here. Why not? That's going to be very dangerous for him. That's for certain. There we go. Activate Steady Superiority here. Alright, there we go.
You should have thought twice before crossing me.
Alright, let's activate Rapid Fire, followed by Wildfire.
It's as good as done.
There we go.
Who, if
Just
not
wail
me?
on the skilled Beastmaster slowly but surely.
I'll make it
And there we
happen.
go. Alright, he's probably going to try and move out of the way, I would imagine. That's what I would do anyways, if he were smart. But if he doesn't choose to move... Oh, yeah, he's not choosing to move. Oh, no, wait, he is. Okay, good. I was worried there for a second. I thought you weren't going to move. I still can hit him here, apparently. But I'm not even going to go for that. I'm actually going to go all the way around. I'm going to do a run and gun specifically. That way I can just go straight up to him. Like this. Put him in such a problematic position that, yeah, no, he's gonna have a rough time no matter what. Alright, there we go.
Who, if not me? Consider this a taste of what's to come. I'll see to
Hoorah.
it personally. I'll make it happen. You should have thought twice before crossing me.
And before we go any further, I'm actually gonna swap over to the sword
I'll see to it
and get a swing in. And put him in such a compromising position that he won't be able to move, per se. Unless he really wants to risk it. But I do believe at this point we can just turn off the defenses and we should be fine no matter what we do, so... No matter what, he's going to be in a predicament. Yeah. He's just put himself in a worse position as a result. Ow.
Temporary setback.
Alright, we're going to save here, because this is probably going to be the point in time that we just go absolutely ham. Well, actually, no. We'll probably wait a turn because we do need to reload anyways. Yeah, we need to reload here. We'll make ourselves go fast, so that way we can get ready into position. Or get really into position, I should say. Well, that's assuming I do. Yeah, if I go here, that's fine. You know what? I might as well. Why not? Let's turn off cautious approach here. Let's just dematerialize this guy. Oh, that's one. Go for another shot, just to be sure. Oh, that's a miss. Okay.
I'll see to
Wildfire.
it personally. You never stood
Alright,
a
there we go.
chance.
Sadly, I won't get my extra shots in, but that's fine. We can just swap to a sword board. There we go, and just try and parry the ever-living hell out of these guys. Because they're going to have trouble doing that. Alright. Alright, perfect. We now have Firearm Mastery, and now we can activate this. We can activate Reckless Rush. We can activate Wildfire when we're ready. But basically, we're in the clear to just demolish the enemies here. And we will kill them with relative ease, as you can see. Alright, we're just gonna do pot shots on the Chimera Fiend here. We don't even need to do Oh, we don't... You know what? Let's do Wildfire. Why not? Let's make it easy on ourselves.
Who, if not me?
Rapid Fire. Hoorah. Alright, that's one. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Herael's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Okay. Interesting. Story, lore, that sort of thing. What do you have to say, Snake?
No mercy to those who oppose
Split military artist. Okay. Oh, we've gotten enough experience to level up. The Anguished Prospector is now back up. But, he's gonna have a rough time, period. But, yeah, no, it's just this guy. He is still dangerous all the same. Natural armor, these guys are absolutely brutal, so it's just an unavoidable outcome that we have to overcome here. Alright, there we go. One.
I'll make it
Then we do this. Alright, 2 stacks. And unfortunately, every fight here is just going to reset our stacks. That is just an unavoidable outcome we'll have to live with. And pray we don't get hits is really the go-to here. But we are going to get hit no matter what, I feel. So we'll just have to pray the Anguished, or the Prospector isn't going to take too much damage here. Oh god, that's so many turns. Man, that's nasty. Okay, we are going to use a heal kit here.
I won't forget this.
We are going to move up to here. Get a bit closer, essentially.
It's as good as done. Before crossing me.
We'll activate Reckless Rush here, so that way we get the chance to actually use Wildfire again. There we go.
Who if not me?
And then we will activate Cautious Approach here, just to increase our dodge. So that way our defenses are a little bit better against any attacks that they try to inflict against us. Thankfully, the Anguished Protector is now getting in there, doing some damage. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Although he goes down immediately again. So that's to be expected at this point. Alright.
It's as good as done.
A Reckless Rush here. We can get behind cover here at least.
My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Yep, we're just gonna take pot shots as we go here.
I'll see to it personally. Who if not me?
Man, that's another 8 miss. Okay, that's fine. We'll just take our shots in stride. They are going to be forced to take shots here anyways, so it's no big deal. But the fact that we're doing so well is actually quite amazing. I am a little worried that we are going to have to go through a plethora of dangers like this, but it's to be expected at this point. Alright. We're going to do this. That's one. We'll do Rapid Fire and Concentrated Fire just to get extra damage out.
On it.
Oh, we're not getting much stacks in the way of combat here, but that's fine. We'll live with it. As long as we're actually playing it defensively, we'll live. There we go, 8 stacks, nice. Our defense is slowly rising and making it way harder for the Slith to actually really get more attacks in. Because, I mean, yeah, they're having a rough time here. Alright, we are going to actually make it a point to go a bit closer here. Not that it really changed much, you know, design-wise, but that's fine. I'm doing it this way just so it looks a bit better here. Alright, we will rapid fire here just to get extra damage out. We only got 13 shots, sadly. But that's fine. We will swap over to the sword and board. We will do a run and gun just to get a bit of effort here. Alright, we will move over and put the Slith in a compromising position. Or at least as compromising as we can make it. They are really trying their best. Alright, let's activate Reckless Rush here. We can move back here. There's no real merit to doing so. Alright, we're going to reload.
It's as good as done. I'll see to it.
And we just gotta
personally.
keep pelting here. And we
I'll
just
make
keep
it
going.
happen.
Alright. Yep, you're going to be doing your shots here. You're actually going to be actively missing here. That's good. Ow. Alright, I do believe I can just take them out now, so I am going to just combo them through Oblivion here. So I am going to turn off Cautious Approach here. I am going to play it really aggressive here, just to save some time. And we'll just go from there. 57. There we go.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, we'll activate Rapid
Make it
Fire for
happen.
extra measure.
I'll see to it personally.
Oh my god, okay, the misses are really hitting
If
us
not
here.
me.
My god, okay. Yeah, they're gonna potentially hit us here, I imagine. Yep. Double turn. Ow. And I go down. Okay, so I really do have to play this defensive until there is a good chance to do so. Or a good chance to take advantage of the situation, that is. But alas, I digress. It shouldn't be that hard to deal with. It is just a slog. That is literally all this is going to be, really.
On it. I won't stand for it.
Alright, well, regardless. We will get the stacks eventually. It's no big deal.
I'll make it happen. It's as good as done.
Yeah, we'll just take the time building up our stacks here. It's fine. It's not like we're going to be in a rush to kill the military commander anyways. Because, you know, as long as we're dealing damage, that's all we care about. It's just avoiding the hits that is the big issue here. But certainly killing them faster would certainly be nice. So we're going to have to work on our accuracy problem here. Alright, but we can certainly throw down some attacks here. Alright.
Who if not me? It's as good as done.
Alright, there we go. Wildfire for extra measure. Okay. And they're really trying here.
On it. I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen. Who if not me? It's as
Alright,
good as done.
there we go.
I'll make it happen. On it. Who if not me?
Okay, there we go. And now we should be able to just combo the ever-living hell at the Slith, and we should be fine at this point, I do believe. I'm going to be playing it a little... Oh, yep, no, you're actually moving into position here. I kind of predicted that you were going to do something here. We're going to save here. And let's just unload into this guy here. Turn off the fences here.
I'll see
Reckless
to it
Rush comes
personally.
in.
I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
Nice.
On it.
Reload.
I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me? I'll make
All right,
it
let's
happen.
use the surefire plan to make sure this goes well.
You should have thought twice.
And there we go. Nice. Stood by Siriel's hand, the swordman knelt and recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation with respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Siriel a gift. The way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. Okay. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Siriel delivered a blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body, or mute its roar. Oh, hello. Rip. Okay.
Challenges make the spoils
Perfect
that much
specimen.
sweeter.
Oh. Anguish Prospector, perfect specimen. This could get really dicey really quickly. Let's put ourselves in the back line here, just for good measure. Can we level up here, actually? No, we can't. I kind of predicted that was going to be the case, but, you know, it never hurts to check. Alright, let's start whittling down the perfect specimen here.
It's as good as done. Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, there we go. We are going to let the Anguish Prospector take the hit here. But obviously he gets a charge. He's got a liquefier gun. Oh god. This can get really nasty then. Alright, let's double down on the boosts here.
I'll make it happen. Twice before crossing me.
Let's do a run and gun here just to get some extra boost here. There we go.
The best defense is a
Wildfire
good
for extra
offense.
measure here.
On it.
There we go.
Should have thought twice before crossing me.
And then we do one final one.
It's as good as done.
And then we migrate to our defensive stance here. This is the most we can muster here, I think. And of course we're going to lose some of those stacks, but we do get a juicy 7 points to versatility for now. Alright. Let's activate Reckless Rush here. This is going to give us 14 stacks to work with, which is only going to make it way better.
Who, if not me? Twice before crossing me.
Alright, activate the Wildfire here. Throw down a Rapid Fire for extra measure. Probably not going to cut it, but, you know, more hits, better than nothing. At the very least, it's going to help our fired up stacks increase, so that's good. Swap to a sword board here. There we go, we're brought up to 9. Oh, you are doing your range stuff. Okay. Honestly, perfect specimen? Not the worst enemy we could have faced, to be quite honest.
It's as good as done.
This could have been way worse. Alright.
Who, if not me?
Actually, let's
I'll
use
see to it
concentrated
personally.
fire here as well, for extra measure.
I'll make it happen.
Won't hit as hard, but that's perfectly fine. We just want to make sure we're increasing our stacks here after all.
Taste of what's to come.
There we go. Perfect specimen's moving into position to try and get a charge in, to no avail. We dodged those hits. Nice. Alright. Honestly, I think I probably could take this guy out now. Let's save here and let's see how we fare with a barrage just straight up. Turn this off. Reckless Rush. Let's do Firearm Mastery specifically here. We won't be able to use our Steady Superiority as planned, but that's perfectly fine. Because we can certainly make up for it by doing a devastating blow to the perfect specimen. Yeah, and he's point blank in our range, so he just goes down immediately. The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Surreal's focused will. He ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped it free. That heart was the black crystal of Sieka, the bestower of power. Okay. With Sieka in hand, Theriel returned to Komora and brought down those who had served and later betrayed her. He came to a threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her the apprentice did. Succubus Sinorthria answered the challenge and descended the step towards her. Killed her, took Sieka, bestowed her power from her cold hand. Oh, hello. Even more threats. Lovely.
Your kind has no right to exist.
Fear me, Monkeigh.
Yeah, so to sum it up, this is basically a straight-up endurance test. If you do not succeed these fights, you are basically bones. So this is probably one of the more difficult parts of the challenge. You have to basically overcome all these threats while surviving every single attack that you have been undergoing this entire time, and pray that you won't die to literally everything here. Thankfully, you are given the chance to actually play defensive here, so that this is good for players who are playing it like really safe like I am. But anything like caster-wise or glass candy is really hard to make work here. You either have to be so good at dodging that you're just immortal, or, I don't know. You'd have to play it really, really defensive, basically. But no matter what you do, you're gonna have to play it, like, your life is always gonna be on the line. That is basically what I've learned here. Yep, there goes the agonizing pain engine. He's gonna do some things. Ow. I'm most worried about the agonist pain engine at this moment. Kikaros is a danger, but not as much as everything else here. So we're just gonna have to pray that this isn't gonna be harder than I'm predicting.
My mastery is unsurpassed.
But this is gonna be one of the few big hurdles that we are gonna have to overcome no matter what, so brace for the worst, because these guys are dangerous. It was hard even on single-player difficulty. Well, yeah, it was hard with a team. I can only imagine how difficult it is when you don't have the advantage here. Okay, we're gonna prey on the engine here.
I'll see to it personally.
Or at least that is gonna be my goal here.
I'll make it happen.
I want to deal with the agonizing pain engine first, preferably here. Get as much stacks as I possibly can here. There we go. Alright, we're gonna swap to sword and board style here. Pray that's enough. We've got a 155, that's gonna be reduced a little bit. Agonizing pain engine goes here, does shadow projection as expected. We are thankfully going to be dodging, but, yeah, it's not going to be perfect. We're going to have to play this truly defensive, as you can see. Ooh. And Kikaros is not going to make this any easier, as you can imagine. Huh. Okay. Alright. we're gonna have to use medkits here. This is unavoidable. And of course, we're gonna have to make sure we survive this, so medkits are gonna be a priority here, and that's gonna increase, well, no, it's not actually going to increase our stacks of versatility, so that is another bummer that we're gonna have to overcome. But that's fine. We will live with our situation here.
You will pay for this in blood.
Alright.
Your last stroke of luck.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, and we just gotta pray that our versatility is gonna keep up, because we're gonna need as much armor as possible here. And our dodge is gonna need to be absolutely stellar. So, yeah, we're gonna be dodging, we're gonna be ducking and weaving out of everything that they throw it against us. And of course, we just have to hope that we're not gonna die. But yeah, we'll live. We just need to avoid everything. Hoorah.
I'll make you.
I'm not gonna be too worried once we reach a certain level threshold between our stacks, but the damage is certainly gonna be more than desired here.
Let them tremble.
Just getting a boost to our hit is probably gonna be even a godsend for us. So, yep, we are gonna do a boost here.
Who if not
AoE.
me?
That's another stack, nice. Wildfire it up.
I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense. On it.
Alright, we are gonna activate Run and Gun here for another area of effect here.
I'll make it happen.
And that's 22 stacks, nice. Or technically 13, but still, we're getting way more than I would have predicted.
Stop me.
We are going to be suffering a little bit from the rays of degradation or disintegration, but we do have the damage reduction necessary to overcome these threats. So it's not like we're completely out of the way of danger. But of course, foul play and all that other jazz is going to be affecting us a little bit, so...
Bring agony.
We are always going to be surrounded here, in most cases. So, yeah, let's get ready for that.
Their death won't be easy.
Nice try. Alright, we've now got steady superiority
To
here.
witness this. Who if not me?
Alright, parry. Let's activate Reckless Rush here. AoE.
I'll see
Wildfire
to it
for extra AoE.
I'll make it happen.
Your last stroke of luck.
It's as good as done.
Alright. We're going to activate Concentrated Fire here. I'm not sure when we're going to be using it, but whatever. We'll set it up. Alright, Shadow Projection is doing its thing. Thankfully, our dodge is coming in clutch here. There is going to be a point where these the Incubus Guardians are going to be just surrounding us to a point where we are going to be in a funnel. But, yeah, we should be fine. My only worry is the Agonist Pain Prime. But I do believe we're now in a position where we can just mow these guys down. Or at least I thought we were. Oh well. Well, I guess technically we still are. But I don't really want to be doing that, so I'm going to be doing it this way here.
I'll see to it personally.
There we go.
This a strike?
Who if not me?
Alright, parry.
I'll make it happen.
Alright, AoE.
I'll show you the real pain.
Let's see, we're going to go for
I'll
you.
see to it personally.
And then we'll do a
I'll
run and
make it
gun
happen.
for extra measure. So that way we can do another AoE here. There we go. Nice. One of them's at 1 HP, so that's good. We are probably going to get doused in acid here. Or so I thought, but I guess not. Oh, Kikaros is moving out of the way. That's fine. You're going to keep doing your thing. But yeah, no, as long as we play it safe, we're basically good. Could be way worse, to be quite honest. Could be in a way worse situation. Alright. Got a swing.
I'll see to it personally.
Got a swing.
It's as good as done.
Alright, wildfire.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
There we go. Activate this. And there we go. That's 2 done. Now we've got Firearm Mastery, which we actually are going to hold on to for now. But we are going to be using it immediately to get the Agonist Pain Engine just completely destroyed. There we go. Our dodge is going to come in clutch here. And now we can start getting ready to maul these guys to oblivion here, I think. I'm ready to take off the barrier, the veil, if you will. And just completely decimate our foes. Alright. Let's save here. And let's begin our charge. We are going to provoke some attacks here, but that's to be expected.
On it.
But we are getting 50 points here to work with, essentially. We are going to do run and gun here, just for extra measure here. We are going to move all the way over to here, I guess. This is going to provoke some attacks, as to be expected. Right. Let's do Cautious Approach, turn that off. Alright, let's activate Firearm Mastery. Let's turn on Rapid Fire and Concentrated Fire for extra measure. Agonizing Pain Engine has to go first. So I'm gonna pelt this guy full of lead. Bada boom. Oh god, he's going... Okay, so every time he takes... Okay, so he takes damage, he goes a turn, but thankfully our armor is going to carry us for the most part. He has just put himself in a position where he's going to be the main target anyways. We are going to use Surefire Plan here to increase our damage potential. Hoorah. Alright, thankfully we dodge. Thanks for yet another blow of shots here. Hoorah. Alright, let's activate Revel in Slaughter to increase our to hits. Alright, the Yoink Guardian is a concern, but not that big one. Let's see, we're gonna focus on the melee users here. Bada boom. Alright, let's use Wildfire here. Blow out the Incubus Guardian here. There we go. Let's focus on the Yoink Guardian here.
I'll make it happen.
Hoorah.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay, 66. Still dodging somehow. Okay. Thankfully, our damage output is just absurdly high. Otherwise, this wouldn't be possible for our builds. But yeah, though, this one spurred round is just so absurd. There we go. Now, we can't really pelt this Yoink Guardian, but we can certainly pelt Kikaros now. She is going to have a very rough time. There we go. We will swap over to the sword and board here for a time. While she tries to chase after us. Oh, she comes in. We parry. The Yoink Guardian friend here tries to do some things here, but fails miserably. Alright. Let's revel in slaughter here. Reckless rush immediately. And you've given us the point blank of a lifetime. So Hello.
Pain tenfold.
Who if not me?
Why not?
Defense is a good offense. I'll see to it personally.
Alright.
I'll
And then we
make
can
it
do a
happen.
run and gun here. And we can do a move
Don't
here
let your guard
specifically.
down.
And then come in with a
The best
swing like
defense is a
that.
good
Skill
offense.
is lacking.
And just to
It's
play
as
safe,
good
we'll
as
go
done.
defensive route and force the wife to be in a position where she's just going to be forced to try and shoot us, fail, and then we just move in.
I don't need luck.
Turn off our
I have
defenses here.
strategy.
Turn on
I'll
Reckless
make it
Rush.
happen. I'll
And just
see
KO.
to it you're
Boom.
ready.
276. Ripped in a shed and offer his remains to the cult. He has killed Kikaros. With me, my merchant vagabond. Make haste. Okay. Everybody gets into a chaotic stance, and
There's money to be made.
yeah, we're gonna grab everything we can before we go. Yeah, they're in for a rough treat, as you can see, but we do level up. We are given some time here to look around. But yeah, it's an absolute frenzy here. Let's get out of here before, you know, we get killed to shreds. Alright, Outer Spire Hall. Here we are. Nice. So we've managed to escape, and we've managed to reach our way over to the Outer Spire Halls. Nice. Better safe here than anywhere else, right? We've managed to pull our way through quite the difficulty. We've managed to level up to boot. So this is the final level that we will get. And it just increases our steady superiority by a little bit more. So, let's see. The first time in combat that the Arc Militant reaches 0 wounds, the Arc Militant restores 20% of their maximum wounds and loses the effect. We could, until the end of combat, every attack grants a stacking +2 bonus to critical hit chance, which will only increase critical damage once it reaches the maximum. Or we can go until the end of combat. The Arc Militant's attacks do not spend all MP. Additionally, each attack grants a stacking 5 bonus to dodge for 1 round. I'm going to go with the critical hit chance, because this is going to increase our damage output exponentially. So that is what I'm going to be going with. But hey, we've managed to escape our captors for a time. Of course, this doesn't mean that we're out of the way, but we are certainly getting there. At the end of the turn, the wearer gains a stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. Huh. That could get really wacky, actually. Whenever the wearer is the target of an attack of opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 turn. Huh. Okay, another thing that's, you know, there, I suppose. The bodies are mutilated and covered in countless marks left by blades and whips. Not the most fun experience. We're gonna save here. And let's go try this strange drink for the skill check purpose of things.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
The drink scalds your throat and blossoms into a molten flower once it reaches your stomach. Your vision blurs slightly, and your legs feel unsteady.
Always keep your eye on the
Lovely.
prize.
That's actually a load here. Hold on, let me load this, actually. I don't like that, actually. Hold on. Yeah, no, that removes my, buff, right? Or does it? I don't know. I think it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay.
I always get the job done.
Okay, so I lost my, +10 toughness buff. Alright, corpse, parasite engines. Okay. even more items. Lovely.
Rise to the
Hello,
top,
Idira.
or get left in the dust.
Here, let's. Abelard, Argenta, yep. Seems everybody's doing their thing here. And we've got a few more things here, clearly. We're gonna save here. But it's clear that our fight is yet to be over. But before we do go any further, let us see what we've got gear-wise. Because we could probably upgrade some things here. Alright. Medium armor is probably going to be our best friend, obviously. So ideally we want to wear anything that's medium, so... At least for now, anyways. Condensed carapace? Nope. Commissar flak breastplate. Int bonus to weapon skill and ballistic. We got 70 intelligence, to be fair. So I could wear this and get a 7 to our ballistic and weapon skill, which is a 7% bonus. We'd also get an additional 10 dodge, given our intelligence is at 70. Given we're not fighting against human enemies, the bonus armor is not going to work here. Enforcer carapace. So that other armor has 60 armor. So we're definitely going to have lower armor here if we wear something else. Ceramite Xenos chestplate. Medium, 55. Lore Xenos divided by 10 armor. We got Lore Xenos of 10, so we get 10 armor, basically. So that's a 65 just straight up. We don't get the extra dodge, but I'd say the extra armor is well worth it. It's going to increase our survivability for at least a while. And it's worth it. Why not? Alright. But yeah, no, that's our 96 armor. We're doing really well on armor. Of course, we can do way better, but, you know, we're doing the best that we can right now. Okay, cloak-wise. Do we want to swap out the cloak for anything? Let's see. Each heroic act used in battle increases our dodge. We could wear the Mantle of Heroism again, because that did help us a lot, I must admit, in the early stages. And I think that's probably going to help us for the long term here. Just having an extra 20 dodge is really good. Let's see. So we'll wear the Iconoclast, the Mantle of Heroism cloak. That is going to be our main placement here. Let's see. Single attacks with bolter weapons automatically hit the target. That's really tempting because we do technically have a heavy bolter. But I'm good. What else we got? We've got various other things. We can increase our hit chance or critical hit if we want. I don't think that's going to be the go-to. 2x fellowship bonus to armor. Yeah, we don't need that. The wearer's shots in melee range have a 20% bonus to dodge reduction. 15 critical hit chance to range attacks against enemies with less than 50 wounds. Nope. Grants to wearers ranged attacks 2x rate of fire % damage. It's really tempting, I must admit. But we'd lose out on the armor bonus, which is currently 8? I suppose we do have a reasonably high defense at this point that we can probably ditch the Helm of We could probably ditch the Helm of Determination at this point, I think. Because we're only getting 8% armor. And we can always get things that are way higher, to be fair. 2x rate of fire damage, though. We are getting a rate of fire of at least 10, so we're getting 20% damage boost with this. Give or take some. Well, technically it's 8, so it'd be 16 boost, but with the upgrades it'd be brought up to 20% extra damage. which for a heavy bolter right now is pretty good. What else is there? Maybe I can find something else. Okay, well, nope. Eyes of Joyous. Nope. Yeah, no, I don't see anything that's really gonna stick it out. I guess the Gunslinger helmet is really gonna be our game changer, so we're gonna wear this. It's a bit of an armor change. We will lose some armor, but I'd say the damage is gonna far outweigh the negatives. Okay. From there, now we are given gloves. We can reduce our, we could get a different set of gloves, to be fair, and reduce our negatives from just full blasting it, I suppose. Honestly, we're fine, I do believe. Let's see, what else is there? Maybe I can increase my accuracy by an absurd amount. Whenever the wearer scores a critical hit for the first time in combat, the damage dealt by the critical hit is increased by 50%. It resets after they or their ally perform a heroic act or desperate measure. We don't need that. Not going to be as good as what we could get. At the end of their turn, the wearer gains stacks of tactical advantage equal to the number of enemies they hit during their turn. This can get bonkers really quickly, I would imagine. We will lose out on the ballistic skill and the extra critical damage, which does suck, though. I don't exactly want to lose out on the boost there, though. Let's see. We don't have any dogmatic rank, so it'd just be straight agility. So 4 times 6, that's... Yeah, no, that's tax of opportunity, though, so that's something worth noting. Let's see, what else is there? Whenever the wearer performs a single-shot range attack from any cover, this attack gains awareness divided by 4 armor pen. Nope. Excuse me. I'm just wondering if there's anything better for us to wear. I don't think there is, but it never hurts to check. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 5 times. This could be very useful because we do rock a heavy greatsword, to be fair. So we would gain a 12% parry when using swords, which we do. Could become immune to slow and immobilization, but honestly we'll be fine regardless of that. The boots grant the wearer a 50% dodge reduction bonus from attacks immediately. Nope. Nope. Oh, whenever the wearer performs a heroic act, they recover all their wounds and gain 2 AP for the turn. Probably not. Nope. Yeah, I think the ergo boosts are just really good for us. Yeah. Yeah, the ergo boots are literally just too good to pass up. Alright. But other than that, I think that's everything that we want here. The Scarlet Signet Ring of the Inquisition is only good if we're going to be using Persuasion, which we never really do. Using Reload for any weapon costs 1 AP less. Nope. Let's see. Nope. Martyr's Penance. Iron Cape. Agility and Fellowship. The agility would certainly help our dodge, to say the least. And if we do end up crippling, we can actually basically carry ourselves. I think this should be fine, though. This is the best build that we're probably ever going to get right now. Yeah. And it's not like we're going to get 8 or more AP unless we have, like, an ally that actually boosts us, so we don't really get the benefits to beat a might, sadly. It would have been nice, but alas, we don't get that sort of luxury, sadly. Other than that, yeah, no, everything seems to be basically be meh. We will equip some med kits here. And I've been muted this whole time. I apologize. I've been rambling on and on and on, and nothing. Damn. Okay. Well, let's continue. The elegant red-haired Xenos takes a sip of her wine, like liquid, and gives you an appraising and somewhat surprised look, then smiles and says to the Xenos standing next to her, "What's this? New playthings, no doubt. And here I thought the Reaving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment." The tattooed-covered Drukhari she is addressing, who is absolutely mindlessly serrated needles into his own gums, scoffs in response. "The poisonous whisper should learn to live up to their name. Must the cabal of the wounded skies live up to theirs and make you bleed upon the dark city. Sharp-tongued pest." "No. No. We were supposed to escape. What is this place? Are we the main course at this shindig?" A bestial growl comes from behind you. "Did your jester bring ye here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them." The symbol of their armor are different, indicating that these two belong to different cabals. If their venomous glares and thin smiles are anything to go by, they are ready to go at each other's throat at any moment. So which one of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain? Which one of you will have to settle for scraps? You belong to the Wounded Skies. I'll help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeball. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers behind being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon. The male Drukhari mirrors her gesture. Ulfar throws back his head and lets out a terrifying howl filled with longing, and a cold promise of a swift yet painful demise. The sound of it leaves no doubt in one's heart that bloodshed is now inevitable. As is to be expected.
Come, taste my flame!
You hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the Terrans, and their voices brimming with anticipation. Alright, you boys and girls, go block the entrance.
Xenos scum! You don't belong.
Ulfar is gonna basically be forced as an ally here, so he's gonna be aiding us in this, you know, tizzy of a brawl. And yeah, we're just gonna be getting into the straight offense here. And praying we actually live through this. I'm gonna be playing it full defensive here, going here, and we'll see how the enemies fight. Ulfar is just gonna be basically on automation to just kill everything. In this instance, he's going to be counted as an ally, so that's good. So that's gonna be... Oh, 1 second.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Alright, apologies for that. Alright, where was I? Oh, yes. Destruction of these guys. Alright, so given the circumstances, we are going to have to play this really safe, but we should be fine, right? Yeah, we'll just have to play it safe against these Wykes here. Although that said, the damage is going to be quite beautiful. Alright, we're going to go into Reckless Rush just to increase our stacks a little bit. But we are going to have to maul them immensely here.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, our damage is looking pretty good. Alright, let's swap over to Cautious Approach here. We're going to swap to a Sword and Board style for a temporary reprieve here. And get ready for the worst. Alright, the Wykes coming in. And yep, we are dealing with a bunch of enemies here. Thankfully, it seems like these guys are just going to be fighting between one another, which is good. This will be a good enough distraction for us to be very convenient. Hoorah.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Yeah.
Stinking sons of trolls.
We are the bane of lesser creatures. Malice drives me. Your misery
Alright.
is mine.
So far, so good. Yep, they're basically attacking one another. Which is kind of what we want.
I am a prey taker.
Their death won't be easy.
Ooh. They are really focused on attacking one another and not us, which is actually quite thankful here. It's gonna save us so much trouble.
Carnage beckons.
Oh, but we are gonna be dealing with some Wykes who are gonna be focused on us, which isn't too surprising, to be quite honest. I was expecting this outcome when they started coming in. But hey, they're all gonna be doing their own thing, so at least we've got plenty of distractions here.
Bow to me.
Ooh, yeah, no, they're gonna have a... This is a right mess.
Didn't
Ow.
even flinch.
I hunger for battle.
Ulfar's going ham. Oh yeah. He's showing his strength here right now.
You are doomed.
Die in disgrace.
Alright. Okay, we're gonna swap over to here. Alright, we are gonna have to mow these guys down, I do believe. So we are just gonna activate Reckless Rush here.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright. We will activate Wildfire on top of it.
I'll see to it personally.
You will pay for this in blood.
Alright.
Who, if not me?
Alright, there we go. That's gonna bring us up to 6 stacks. It's not ideal, but you know, it's better than nothing. The minions will just kill themselves upon one another, so it works out in the end, so it's fine. We'll live.
You've unleashed my fury. Pain is all.
One hell of a flurry, it seems, so that's good. Ooh. And hey, our stacks are going to increase no matter what, so that's good. Oh.
Your suffering will sustain me.
What are you gonna do? You're gonna attack me, but to no avail.
I am a prey taker.
Ooh.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I'll make you howl.
Your misery is my treat.
Alright. So far, so good. Oh god, okay. Thankfully, we dodged the Dark Light last. Alright. Ulfar is angry. He's ready for violence, as you can see. He craves violence. Jeez.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Oh, Chronos Parasite's really getting there.
Flesh crafter.
I am ready
I'll move
for whatever
here.
comes.
Oh, okay. We can activate Steady Superiority here. This is going to increase our dodge now.
You never stood a chance.
Educate you on the art of pain.
There we go.
It's
We'll
as
do
good
Reckless
as done.
Rush here just to increase our movement a little bit here. Just so we can get a swing like so. We are then going to do a run and gun here just to get behind full cover again.
Let's make some opportunities.
There we go. Alright. Help this guy. Nice.
My fury.
We'll do a Wildfire just to get extra damage in.
I'll see
There we
to
go.
it personally. Before crossing me.
Alright,
This
we
is good
activate
as
one
done.
shot here. That's a whiff, but that's perfectly fine because we're getting more stacks of versatility as we do this. And I think we're fine to play defensive here. We have got a absurd versatility stack, and our armor is just only getting higher, so we're making this work.
Nobody escapes us.
Alright.
Their death won't be easy.
I'll tear your heart out of them. Tremble.
Yep, they're doing their defenses here, as expected. Yeah, they're really trying here.
Not.
Bring agony. Horror.
Alright.
Pain is all.
I think it's high time we mow down these guys here before they become a problem. Other than that, we should be fine.
My soul hunger.
Oh, nice job. Ulfar's really putting in work. Hey, good job, buddy. Oh, Ulfar is angry. Hello, buddy. Alright, I'm actually gonna save here, because I do believe I can make this work here. And I can get really aggressive, I would imagine. Alright, we are going to immediately activate Reckless Rush here. We are gonna turn off the Cautious Approach here. We're going to activate Firearm Mastery. And we're going to move right here, methinks. I'm going to use this as a chance to target the Kronos Parasitic Engine here. And just completely demolish this guy here. In fact, I'm going to go as far as to use Surefire Plan to make sure the damage is outputted crazy like. How is our... Okay, we do have rapid fire. Okay, so we can make this work. Let's see.
I'll see to
activate this for an absurd damage boost on top of everything.
It's as good as done.
And... Ooh. There goes that guy. We've got an extra 20... Yeah, we got an extra 40 dodge because of the whole buff. Activate Revel and Slaughter. Activate Rapid Fire here for extra 8 shots here. I'm going to aim with the intent to attack these guys here. Hopefully I didn't hit full bar by accident. There we go. We will do Wildfire. Alright, let's help this one. Ooh. Alright, now we do single fire. That's a guaranteed kill here. Bada boom. I guess we can try and guarantee a shot here. No avail. Can't hit that white, but we can certainly hit this one.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Yeah, the 47's absurd. Okay.
It's as good as done. The best defense is a good offense.
Alright.
I'll see to it personally. You never stood a chance.
Alright, now for you.
I'll make it
36.
Another enemy
there we
down.
go. Now for you. And we've got you here, which is way better of a target. There we go. And one more for good measure. And this should be a guaranteed kill, I think. There we go. And that is our turn. We completely eradicated the enemy here. Jeez. We dodge all those. Nice. The white's really trying to hit us, but thankfully our armor is just that bulky. It does appear that Ulfar has calmed down to some extent, but they're not looking all that great, I must admit.
I'll make it happen.
Or he's in a panic, I don't know. We'll figure it out.
On it.
Alright, we need to save here specifically because there is... I'm wondering what choices we will come across, but there's certainly something here that we gotta do, so...
It's as good as done.
Ulfar's probably gonna be fine, though. Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to save here just in case, because there is dialogue here. You are staring into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it. It just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that is its nature. Stop. All your foes are dead. I'm your comrade. Comrade. This word has a miraculous effect on the bloodthirsty warrior. Ulfar's bristling fiery hair lies flat once more, and the imprint of death vanishes from his gaze. The face of a wild beast gives way to a grimace of weariness, grief, and shame. What happened to you? The malice of Wulfen beset my heart, nearly consumed it forevermore. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones. It is the lifeless malice born of despair. The curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here. Too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches. A shameful fate for the Allfather's work, and a shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos had set me upon his foes, I thought it would never go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward. A thirst remained. Blind destruction. No thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human. A sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for. People who need you as you are. A warrior, not a beast. They all father. Russ, my brothers. I belong to them. I am their blades, and this blade will never break. I suggest we go see why Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us into this place. Yes. Where is that slippery wretch? Let me have a word with him. The slender figure of the Harlequin emerges from the shimmering haze. With the grace of one performing a sorrowful dance, he approaches the dying Aeldari nearby. Your dance is now taboo. I lament. The darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels, black and bleak. A gleam I seek, the one that points the way, to your imprisoned kin in Tempest Cage. The accursed jester. Back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap again, I'll rip out your loosest tongue. The Farseer's voice is weak and tremulous from pain. It is strange that he is still capable of speech. His body has been horrifically maimed. The colors of his garb are familiar. The group of Xenos you met on Janus were the same. The top of the spire. They're all there. Help them, Airbrinian, and help me. Take me away from here when it is all over. Soon. Disdain you will not. Disdain you not, will I, with a refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well. But leave to me reality. Dreams I'll give you, your worthy hands. With a solemn strike, the Harlequin ends his kinman's torment. He carefully takes the spirit stone from his body. When the Xenos turns to you, his hands are already empty. The stone is gone. You dragged me here to save the Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night's music Leitimoth you have discerned, and title virtuoso you have earned. The Harlequin makes an exaggerated show of drawing back an imaginary curtain. The shadows beneath the black eye holes in his horned mask once again form a mocking smile. The grand finale of this hoary piece, where Perdithin and cunning reign supreme, shall now unfold, my merchant vagabond. What do you even want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Mora's ancient law was boldly spurned, and too despoiled were Kunrak's remains. The Tempest's mistress spurned by avarice, forbidden plunder, brought to her dark nest, and through the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam with coruscating flame. The interdict is scorned, the path is ignored. Vorg waits. Mora tastes its doom. To make a drama farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assumed a stage. A cutthroat Monkeigh, captive of a thief. A dancer, makeshift poet, guileful knave. With a weary sigh, the Harlan concludes. When Coda's notes fall silent evermore, the last duty will perform, and then the first will move, his exodus enact. It is clear that Ymirius acted recklessly by taking such a valuable prisoner, and she risks starting a war with her Xenos cousins. The Xenos tilts his head, staring at Hurlet. The cradle's fragments smolder dimly there. Where Tight has drawn the tempest altogether, dare you plunge your hand into the flame, and drag truce embers out into the light? Anna Brand, if you ask if I am too afraid to try and save the little that remains of my home, now that the wind of hope fans the flames of coming truth. The stone on Hurlet's chest flares crimson, a timid glow that goes out as soon as the Aeldari touches her chest plate. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. The Albernian loves jests, but this is not one. Please, before it is too late, I must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the Spire, to that nest of depravity, that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Hurlet's voice wavers like a taut string, and her eyes are veiled with darkness. Are these Aeldari truly that important to you? You really not understand, Elentor. It needs me to recall how I was willing to exchange your life for the pathetic scraps of information Marzai scattered at my feet, but the Farseers. Those scraps, they have the ability to grow an entire forest of truth. A very long time ago, an old friend once told me, a bird does not know its feathers' worth until it loses the gift of harnessing the wind. I think I understand now. If what the Harlequin says is true, we will save whomever we can. Hurlet shudders as if she cannot believe your words, and her expression shifts suddenly. I'm grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, even glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the dew of a Monkeigh and an outcast. She turns her face to you and nods with gratitude. Come along. Let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. Finally, okay. The horned mass tilts as the Harlequin observes the Monkeigh and the outcast's conversation with interest, but he does not make a sound. Why are you even interested in the fate of this dead Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of just unending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls. It yearns to sing, and I hearken long. Its elegy, by name Oblivion, a cradle well bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. The Harlequin said the words laugh of jest unending, with reverence, as if it were a title or rank. You recall that the Harlequin served the laughing god Kegorak. It seems the Xenos is saying that it is at Kiorgra's behest that he is attempting to save the Farseers. What was he doing here then? I assume he was valuable. The executioner lost interest, and validity tossed the toy despised aid aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it into scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with everyone extolling his largesse. Why did you bring Ulfar here? As surety this feral brute has served, that to my plan there would be blood released. Without remote remorse, fate's course, I whipped and spurred, a cruel hand on old, unruly beast. Ah, you rotten, gutted swine! Use me as a war beast, did you? Set me on your own enemies? Ulfar's face darkens in fury, but with a gargantuan effort, he forces it down and manages to prevent a fit of blood rage from taking hold. And how is this connected to my escape? Drive up to where the thieving storm has built its squalid nest, among the darkened sky. The tempest's plundered hoards are buried there, and captives' riches, trophies are within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find. Pass through to freedom, tempting, and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed. My lines run out, I have no more to give. The stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and get you gone. Thank you for helping me. Time has come to end this performance. Well, to be fair, I don't care about you. But I won't leave anyone in the clutches of these abominations. Not even Xenos. Saying nothing, the Harlequin vanishes in a blue shimmer of air. The horn mask disappears last, with vicious laughter drifting out from beneath it. Alright, a straight up mess, but otherwise a clear cleanup. Pretty simple stuff. Just a number of items here and there. I imagine most of it is just pretty self-explanatory that we gotta grab, but got a few good things here and there. Nothing too crazy, though. It's just a bunch of armor that, you know, we can loot. And then we're basically good. But I mean, we cleared out most everything with relative ease, so... Let's see. Sadly, it seems like most everything here is, pretty abandoned here.
I always keep my options open.
Alright, let's get out of here, I guess. I do believe we can get everybody out of here. I think there's like an iconoclast class method here to bring people, but I digress. We'll worry about that as we worry about it. We're gonna save here. Let's go and deal with this whole situation. Alright. To the Terrans. Let's go. We'll leave that last body because we can. Alright.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Let's make it athletics to jump down.
Just as I planned.
Bada boom. We're given a demolitions check to blow this wall up. You see a number of containers of some sort beyond the wall. Why not? We got plenty of bombs, why not? Demolish the wall. Let's blow it up.
Success is the only
Hoorah.
outcome I accept. This is intriguing.
We are given a number of items here. We're given a melta charge. Yeah, so we're given some Armor of Despair, a Tactical Gauntlet. Whenever you're able to perform an attack of opportunity, you gain a stack of Vengeance. The wearer's attacks of opportunity deal additional damage, plus agility bonus times the Vengeance stacks damage. Okay. Using a non-attack ability, grants the wearer a +5 bonus to dodge and parry for each enemy adjacent to the wearer for 1 round. This effect stacks. Okay, but we can't really use that beyond that point, so... Yep.
I always have a backup plan.
It appears there's a lot of stuff going on here. Okay, we're gonna save here. And let's go see what these guys are doing here. It seems we managed to do what we set out to do, though. The 2 pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach them, but do not dare to say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Sure, its design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can still guess their purpose. And probably steer it. I can steer a gondola, Elentok. We do not need these pilots. Alright. Alright. Leave all you can. Yurlet, take the helm. The pilots catch the Yurlet's cold gaze, exchange glances, and take off running without saying a word. The gondola is yours. Alright, let's go. Let's get the heck out of here. Alright, so far so good. Things seem to be working in well. Now, of course, I could end it here, but I'm planning to go all the way to the end here, so I am going to push for 1 more hour, and then I will see how the footage works out in the end, but we'll have to see.
Always keep your eye on the price.
Alright. Before we go any further, I'm going to save here. And we're going to be taking the required individuals here. That is all we're going to be doing.
Rise
or at least that is intended goal here.
Get left in the dust.
But I want to save here just so we had this all set up. There we go. The gargantuan spire is too large to see in its entirety. Its true proportions are shrouded in shadow, and you can feel as though those shadows try to envelop and swallow you wherever you look away. So that is our way out, eh? Can't wait. I can't wait to get far away from here. I believe I'm saying this, but I really want to see a real sun. Those pale, feeble things among the spires. Grinning savagely, Ulfar says with undisguised joy, I smell blood in the air. Blood that is about to be spilt. I heard the echo of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. Allfather, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. Elentok. Yurla touches the glowing stone in her chest and turns her aching gaze to the spire. Her face is burdened with a strange expression, as if a roaring torrent of sadness, fear, and rage is about to erupt. My kin from Kudara are still there. I can sense it. As I can sense the flames of their soul, inexorably going out. Worry and fear are devouring me from the inside out. I do not know what frightens me more. The grim answers that hide behind the spire's walls, or the scars that my heart will bear once I discover them. And I must learn the truth about my words. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you'll have all your answers. You speak the truth, Elentok. Let's be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. She turns her face to you, and despite her tense expression, you see the corners of her mouth twitch. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, even glimpsed a future where the key of their salvation stemmed from the duo of a Monkeigh and the outcast. Alright, we don't need anybody else aside from these two here. So it's just going to be Vorg and Yurlet here. As for the webway gate that the Aberranian mentioned, for to open before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Komorra, for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make the webway allow us entry into its labyrinth. Yurlet, what's the plan to find your kin? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Docks ones are using to repress my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to them. Let's go. The spire of the Reaving Tempest welcomes you with muffled noises seeping from its dark walls. Distant voices, footsteps, and screams of pain. Before we do that, though, we are going to level up to Exemplar. This is going to be our first Exemplar level, which is probably going to be, well, it's going to lead into some amazing boosts, I do believe. So we're given a ton of boosts here that really just stack up bonuses. I have been giving it some thought on what I go with, you know, automatically. I'm thinking I go with... I mean, I could theoretically just go with a Psychic Awakening and get my hands on anything ability-wise. So I could become an unsanctioned Psyker and gain a +1 to Psi rating if I so desire. I can get things like telepathy, Sanctic powers, you know, pyromancy, divination, biomancy. Divination is probably the most beneficial buff because it gives a permanent buff to our defenses, I do believe. Biomancy has the effect of healing, which is pretty cool. I'm just wondering what I would ultimately get if I were to go Psychic Awakening. Because there is a lot I could go for. I'm actually going to close this interface for a moment so I can actually save here. So that way I can actually determine what I want to go with. Because I do want to go I do want more abilities in regards to, like, special abilities here. So I could go Psychic Awakening here if I really wanted to. I'm not sure. Let's see. As long as we wear light armor, dodge is increased by half the armor's bonus. Nope. If I recall correctly, there is some pretty decent items that we can get, or upgrades that we can go with. So it really depends on what we want to go with. +5 to all stats. It's doubled when we have 25 wounds or less. So this is just basically a +5 to everything, which is pretty nice. We could gain a bonus to our strength equal to 20% of our maximum wounds. So we would gain 70 divided by 5, so we get around 14 strength. Nothing, not too crazy. I mean, if we get the boosts, we could actually boost our strength significantly, and then we wouldn't need to invest into strength, but I digress. 2 plus int bonus divided by 2 bonus to armor, armor pen, dodge, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. This basically allows us to get some bonuses here and there. Namely, our intelligence is 6, so we get 8, so we get... divide that by 2. Oh, wait, it's int bonus divided by 2. Okay, so either we're getting a 2 plus... Well, actually, no, it's, So either it's dividing 8, or it's dividing the 6. In which case, we are getting either, 4 or 5 bonus to everything. It does appear that we are getting 5 to everything, so... It just takes the intelligence, it divides that by 2. And it gives us a boost to everything that way. Getting 5 armor for 1 ability is actually pretty nice. And this is why I wanted to build up my intelligence so high. It's because of Know-It-All. It's just a stacking bonus that it helps us even more the more intelligence we get. And that's going to give us a whole bunch of stat boosts, I do believe. Well, no, it just gives us a bonus to here, but I digress. There's a few other things I could go with that I've been thinking about, but ultimately it really depends. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack that they've made in this combat. Does not affect damage over time effects. Bleeding, burning, and toxin. I'm going to go with Extermination. Now, Extermination might seem like a weird choice, but every time we attack... or deal damage, basically. it's going to progressively increase our damage output. So extermination is actually a really good thing for burst builds that we're trying to do, because the more we attack, the more damage we're dealing. So we want to have this because this is going to stack up insanely high, I do believe. So we want that, so we're going to get extermination, and let's see, what else can we get? We could get Pinnacle of Weaponry if we really want to. We could get camaraderie. Let's see. Nope. The soldier's demolition instead of intelligence is used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. So instead of intelligence, our demolition would be 95, so deals 5% more damage for every 10 points in demolition instead of 5 points for every 10 points in intelligence. Okay, so basically the more demolition we have, the more damage we deal. The soldier's second attack action in a turn deals 5 plus 2 times agility bonus more damage. Nope. Let's see. While at full wound, soldier has 10 ballistic skill and 2 MP. Nope. The first hit of each burst attack deals additional damage equal to weapon's current rate of fire. That can get really insane, I do believe. All soldiers' area attacks gain 5 plus 3 times ballistic skill bonus armor pen, and ignores ballistic skill bonus divided by 2 deflection when used against enemies in a 3-cell radius around a soldier. Okay, so we get 5 plus 3 times ballistic skill, so 8, so 24 plus 5, that's 29 armor pen, basically, if we go point blank. Reloading costs 2 less AP. First reload into combat does not cost AP. Nope. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attack suffer 1 plus ballistic skill bonus divided by 2 damage from the next attack that hits them. Soldier gains 3 plus agility bonus critical hit chance. Bonus is double against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover at the moment of attack. So we'd get a 9 critical hit chance boost, and it's doubled against enemies. It's basically doubled if we are in cover. Okay. I don't know. There's a lot of things I could go here. I'm going to go with the obvious option because we currently are suffering from accuracy problems. Integrity is probably just going to be like a basic good one for us. Of course, we need to deal with the issue of us, you know, taking damage, but, I mean, if we dodge enough, we should be fine. I'm going to rely on that for now. If I don't like it, I will be changing it in the future, but there will come a time where I do change it, so don't worry.
Watch your steps.
Yearlet, I do not want you in the front, though we're actually going to...
Miscalculations are for commoners.
Let's save here.
I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
I'm going to trust that this is the right option, so apologies for all the time just trying to get things ready. But, yeah. Alright, that's all set up. We can't really access this, so no point in doing so. We go on our merry way. Let's get going. Yearlet, I do not know why you're in the front. Here we go, formation. There we go.
Always keep your eye on the
I should be taking the front at all times. Alright, it appears that we got some traps listed here. This is interesting. Alright, we can remove the barrier if we use an awareness check. That shouldn't be too hard, all things considering. We're gonna save here and attempt it. DC is 80%. Pretty simple, if I do say so myself.
I will lead us to fortune.
There we go. And that was... Yeah, we succeeded, so we get 13 more experience. Pretty cool. And we also get some more items. Pretty cool. But yeah, we just leave Yerlet to just be basically in the background. We're not going to have her do anything combat-wise, but yeah. Just going to be us doing the majority here. Ow! That's a load. It's a good thing I had the save there, but Jesus, I was not expecting a explosion. But then again, this is to be expected. I might actually take a small 5-minute break, actually, after I deal with this barrier here. There we go. Alright, we succeeded. Yep. Alright, I'm going to take a small 5-minute break. I just want to get some food, and when I return, we will continue on with our journey here. I will see you guys in a bit, but we've got quite a bit to do, so I will see you guys in 5 minutes. See you guys in a bit. Alright, I am back. I'm just gonna do a bit of eating, and then I will get right back into things. I'll probably be a little quiet here, but yeah.
Keep your wits about you.
Hello, Mr. Massive. Yeah, I'm back. I am back on both Twitch and Kick, so... Hello, Mr. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'm back on Twitch now. I haven't really changed much. I'm just streaming on 2 platforms instead of 1. So, yeah. If I recall correctly, you might be, because I am familiar with at least a few people that, I feel like I know. Give me a second. It's, over here. I'll be honest, I can't remember. I'm sorry. But, yeah, no, I do believe that, who might be the OG of the channel, or the mod already, I believe. But I really do appreciate, you know, you coming in and watching my stuff. I've just returned. I'm eating some food, so if I'm a little quiet, you know, you'll have to forgive me. It's been a late night, so yeah. I've been doing some modifications for stream. Well, as you probably are aware, I moved to Kick. That hasn't changed. I'm just streaming on both platforms from both Twitch and Kick. I don't know if the video quality is up to snuff for wherever you guys are at, but hey, I hope you guys enjoy all the same. It is going to be hard for me to read the chats for now, because I am still, you know, finagling design here, making sure things work out. So if things seem a little wonky, I apologize, but yeah. I'll try and read whatever chats I can, because I do have like a little box that I can look forward to on the side. It's just a little small. Yeah, no, I'm I currently stream on Quick, or most of my content is on Kick, but now I'm gonna be streaming on Twitch now. Yeah, I can see, because there's a little if you see, there's like a little token there around there. It shows whether you're on Kick or Kick. So, yeah. But yeah, no, I'm going to be returning back to Twitch, and I'm going to be doing both platforms now, because I have the ability to do that. Thanks to the help of a viewer on Kick, actually, who informed me about this stuff yesterday, so that's nice. I was planning to do this anyways, so it's not a big deal, but yeah. Alright, we got a little bit of blasting here. We should be able to just go back here. Although we are going to have to run it, because it looks like that if we don't run it, then we won't be able to get through.
Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Alright, go. Oh,
always keep your eye on
careful.
The prize.
Okay. Thankfully, I avoided that before it became a problem. Let's see, what do we got here? We've got research reports. I'm not going to read it, just basically a bundle of jargon. There is a Farseer here. I will talk to him in a bit, but first I would like to disable this. So that way I don't have to worry about the traps being a problem. We'll go from there. But yeah, no, I'm going to stream for probably a bit longer than I usually do, because we are reaching the near end of this area, so once I do this, we're basically done, for the most part. Alright, collect that. But I am following a, I'm doing technically a challenge, I'd say. Or I guess it is technically, well, no, it is a challenge. What am I saying? But yeah, no, I'm doing a solo run. As you can probably imagine, I'm just taking the required characters and not using them for combat. Which is the one thing I am imposing on myself here. Well, unless, of course, you know, dire consequences come in, but they become heal shuttles at worst case. But I'm rambling. Alright, let's talk to this Farseer here. Hayton, my son. The Aeldari Farseer's tortured body is barely moving. You've seen abject creatures like this before, stitched together from several bodies. Their miserable existence serves but to satisfy the homunculus masters' morbid interest in perversions of the flesh. And yet, this one is not like the others. A twin face stitched together from parts of several male and female Aeldari turns its unseen gaze towards you. Its eyes have been crudely sewn shut. Come, my son. Oh, 1 second. Apologies for that. A woman's ghostly whisper escapes the cut-up lips oozing blood and pus. Hold the line. Let the corruption spread further. A commanding shout comes with a cough from inside the ripped-open thorax, where 3 hearts are beating inside a single ribcage, as in a prison of bone. I finished the statue, Master. A fleeting satisfaction expression passes over the stitched face, as a suave young voice interrupts the warlike shouting. Oh, thank you for the follow, Average Weeb. Ah, yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. We are all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister. Until Kayla Mensha Cain claims our hearts. Yeah, I really do appreciate it. Your elucidator discerns yet another voice, soft and profound. Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian from abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. The Aeldari hand twitches as she reaches for her weapon. What are you? Give me, Caton. Ever since founding of our craft world, I took upon myself the duty of caring for Grudark's children. My own son. My Caton, why did your path have to take you so far from home? Today, Cain's bloodied his hands again. With our bloods and others. Yeah, no, this is probably one of the messed up parts of Warhammer. Yeah, you're in the dark zone, so if you don't like, if you're squeamish about this sort of content, it's not exactly for the faint of heart. But then again, that's the Warhammer universe as a whole, so expect it to be pretty grim. Today, Cain's bloodied his hands again. Must learn to accept your fears and to tame your anger. Yeah, then you're gonna love this then. The ebullient youthful laughter sounds entirely out of place in this dark place. Athronia, my love, I dedicate my last salute to you. Cry, my path of the sculptor may be at its end. I have a different path ahead of me. Will you walk it with me? Today we mourn those we've lost. Our sons and daughters, and brothers and sisters, and parents and lovers whose soul the wind. I doubt they can hear you. The homunculus experiments have twisted more than their bodies. Their minds and souls have been remolded into something wrong. All of this is wrong. It must not be. The Aeldari's usually calm voice is trembling, either with anger or in fear. Let's examine the creature first. Besides the meticulously sutured limbs, the twin face of eyes all sewn shut, and the dissected thorax, you notice a faint gleam of steel strips soldered into the creature's neck, hands, and shins. The strange energy they emit reminds you of the technology behind the psi shackles used to restrain psychers in the Imperium. Whoever you are, we have come for answers. Let's make sense of what happened to your world. The monstrosity takes its time as it turns its twin face on which every eye has been sewn shut. Towards you, it slowly opens its female lips. A coarse Aeldari voice breaks the momentary silence. What is this? A Monkeigh dares to speak to a Farseer. A woman whispered. Her pale lips interrupts. It hurts. It hurts. Kill us, please. A young voice shouts out at both the monstrosity's mouths. You hear the 3 hearts beat faster in the creature's chest. Daughter of a Syrian who have walked the path of the outcast. Mercy. Grant us mercy. I came here hoping to find answers to my questions, but what do I see? The pain and suffering of those I failed to save. Those I abandoned when I needed me. Your presence on Crudark would hardly have changed anything. Most likely be dead now. You cannot know that. No, you can't. Irilit shakes her head in sadness and turns her gaze to the motionless monstrosity. What am I to do with them, Ellen? You have been asked for mercy. Grant it. Irilit winces and draws her weapon with resolve. You are right, Ellenton. After everything that happened, I have no right to leave them like this. The shadow of she who thirsts is creeping ever closer upon them their already twisted souls. I will not allow her to devour what is left of them. That sucks. Well, that's to be expected. When the corruption seeps so hard like that, there isn't really a good choice, no matter what you want to do.
I know how to take risks.
But alright. Seems like we got more to meet than meets the eye here, so let's get ready for the worst. We got a Medicaid check here that I can attempt. Might as well, because that'll get us experience. And we'll go from there.
Just as I planned.
Whoever is imprisoned inside the capsule, they are moving ever so slightly. Oh dear, okay. A young Aeldari's body is floating in a murky glass vat filled with acrid acidic sludge. The built-in xenocogitator's changing readings are anything to go by. The Aeldari is still alive. At any rate, not quite dead. His body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. You must set him free, Elenthar. Let's inspect the bat. Another of the insane homunculus' creations designed for cruel experiments. The bat is part of a larger mechanism which has a small mechanical dashboard built into its casing. You are, however, unfamiliar with the symbols on it. The thick tubes that deliver the suspicious-looking fluid straight from the vitreous depths of the mechanism disappear into its inexplicably smooth casing. The glass itself seems quite brittle, though. Odd. These symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using a special code so no overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Stand back. This calls for some good old brute force. Careful. Watch your step. Can you hear me? Irilit helps the Farseer out of his prison, avoiding the broken glass. The Aeldari is completely disoriented. His wandering gaze shifts between you and Irilit. It returns to the vat from which he was just emerged. My purpose is to comply. Yes. I'm born so I may die. My pain is your delight, Master. Hey, Marag, what did that madman do to him? Do you remember who you are and where you came from? I remember the taste of pain, and the smell of pain, and the color of pain, too. You're the one who dreams of what to come to pass and what yet lies in the haze ahead. A Farseer from the craft world. Tell us what happened to Crudark. The Farseer stares at her hands in surprise, ignoring Yearlet's questions. Every finger in place. But why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure. The second one disappears when it's time for humility. The third... What happens to the third? Yearlet's shoulders sink in defeat. Elentok. I do not think he is going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? How did you end up in the homunculus' clutches? Farseer looks at you with frightened eyes. Be quiet. Master will come back. Master will punish. Piece by piece, piece by piece, by piece, by piece. Why were you kept in this vat? The Farseer looks around the room with interest, ignoring you completely. I have been here many times. In my past lives, and I will be in my future ones. In a cycle. Rebirth, healing, visions of the future. What is the point of eternal life if it only ever brings suffering? He is coming with us, Elentok. Will not let you abandon me here. Need him.
Oh, spill no tears.
Without waiting for Yearlet to finish her sentence, the Farseer suddenly turns his head toward her. For the first time, his gaze is clear and focused. Child, you have returned to us at a dark hour. No! Yearlet leans over the Aeldari's body to help, but his eyes are wide open and his chest no longer rises and falls from his cautious breath. He was aware. He remembered me, Elentok. Suddenly he was dead. What kind of curse haunts the Krudark's children within these walls? Just go. I refuse to believe there is no one else left. You understand, I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope. I hope for finding out a truth of what happened to Krudark. There is no giving up now. After the lengths I have gone through in order to get here, you'll find the other Farseers. We will.
I always keep my options open.
You interrupted my thoughts.
Okay, even more dangers, to say the least. Alright, let's grab this. Not sure what this information will do for us, but, you know, grab it all the same. And hello. Vorg. What a strange feeling. Yearlet clutches her head, and her eyes dot around the torture chamber. Kayla Mensha Kane, take my heart. Placed on a grimstone pedestal, in front of you is an intricate game board, broadly similar to one regicide players use. Miniature figurines of Drukhari and Assyriani, skillfully fashioned out of onyx and wraithbone, are frozen in elegant poses opposite each other. Several of them are toppled. For a moment you think you see fresh blood running from under the game pieces down the small grooves carved in the board. Yearlet, are you alright? Yearlet stares at the game board, stunned. Seems she's never heard your question. What? Please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit of the wind. Not for the light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. Observe silently. I left Krudark because it was my path. Is that not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives? I can hear it very well. The mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. Or not to hear it, but I cannot. As clearly as I hear the melody of your soul's torment, but you don't you dare. There's no need to blame me for what happened to you. Yearlet clenches her jaw and seems to stop breathing entirely. One of the Farseers is trapped in the game board, correct? Your words snap Yearlet back into a lapse of reason. How did you know? A Monkeigh is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of Assyrian. It would have been a simple guess. Yet, you are absolutely right, Elentok. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of possible. Or imprisoned within these game pieces within the boards designed for games that intrigue the mind. Soul of a Farseer. Why would a Drukhari imprison a Farseer's soul in a game board? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why does starlight illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It is their nature. For that is the way of the world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while the Farseers are powerful beings of unbending will whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on this game board causes the Farseer nothing but pain. Feels everything, sees everything, is aware of everything. She dies with each piece taken, and is resurrected at the end of a game. I fear there is more to it than a desire to inflict suffering. A Monkeigh experimented on the Dark's Farseers in an attempt to subjugate their powers. Normally, the Dark Ones shun all and any manifestations of such abilities, lest they attract the attention of she who thirsts. This is worrying news to me. It looks like the Farseer put you through mental torment. What used to say? That I am a traitor and my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I am an outcast who carries the blame for destruction of my home. I've heard the calling of our dying ancestors but not return in time. And that it should have been me in her place. The pain and suffering has damaged the Farseer's mind. You cannot save Dark alone. But I could have protected my home, and met my end alongside the others. Irlet's own words make her shudder as she stares at the flayed bodies of her brothers and sisters. Still, for as long as at least one child of a Dark is alive, its memory will not vanish. And I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed, planted long ago, is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. We can take the Farseer to the ship and save at least what's left of her. It is hard to say how much more suffering her soul has yet to endure before we leave the city. She may even be devoured by Salient Thresh on the way, as swarms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. Do you think there's a chance she can be saved? I will not stand in your way. We'll have to see. We will have to see.
Let us not.
Alright, let's save here. And let's start pursuing some more objects. I'm going to eat a little bit here. Alright.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Whenever we attack an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency is increased by 40% for that attack. We also get a lot. We also reduce our recoil, which is a pretty nice item. We can increase the rate of fire of the wearer's weapon by 1. Each time the enemy is killed, perplex is inflicted on all other enemies in a 2-cell radius. So this will increase our rate of fire by an additional point, and this will increase, or it'll help against recoil, which seems to be the biggest problem for us, for the most part. We can bring our recoil down to a 5 if we do it right. So this is actually pretty good for us. We will have to reduce our agility, sadly, if we do it this way, but I'd say that's the small price to pay that we have to take if we want this to work out. Regardless, you're gonna move back here, and Vorg, march forward.
No right to exist.
It's time for violence. Alright, Vorg, we want you to go into full defense. Yeah, let's just keep you in a defensive position. I'm gonna put you right here, actually. Yearlets, I'm just gonna have you move half cover here and just block yourself here. Keep yourself in defense, and we should be good.
This favor tenfold.
Alright, I can target these guys. I'm gonna go for a single shot. There we go. Activate Reckless Rush now that we have it. We can then activate Wildfire to get even more. We are gonna go ham with the attacks. There we go.
I'll make it happen.
A pitiful attempt.
Alright. Now we activate Cautious Approach and get defensively. And we're gonna swap to the sword board. As planned. And slowly but surely, our damage is going to theoretically increase because of the Executioner perk that we got. So that's gonna be nice.
You will pay dearly for your actions. Strands of fate guide me. I will not fail the craft world.
I am a prey taker.
Alright.
I do not fear a perilous path. I answer the call.
They are gonna start doing their thing, trying to get, you know, people close enough to me. I kind of expected this to be the case. Alright, they're doing their frenzy injections constantly here at this point. Alright. We are going to activate Reckless Rush here. We will unload here.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Alright, we activate Wildfire for extra measure here. Just keep wailing him with multiple attacks here. Get a single shot in here. There we go. That's 3 more stacks. We will swap to a sorted board. But yeah, no, I'm going to probably have to wear those gloves and reduce our recoil significantly with those boots. Because at 5 recoil, that's going to be really nice. Papa Nurgle is a certainly a favorite.
I do not fear a perilous path.
I don't know. Nurgle's pretty awesome, I must admit. Pretty disgusting, but pretty awesome. Oh well. Regardless.
Strands of fate.
Yeah, so Nurgle unfortunately plays a lower part in this game, sadly. There's like 1 mention of him, sadly. So you don't get to see him much, but you get to see a lot of She Who Thirsts. Or at least she's mentioned so much. Ah. Alright, I can just go full AoE here at this point. I'm gonna actually... Do I want to go full AoE? I could just... Yeah, I could just spam this. Why not? Alright, let's activate Reckless Rush here. And let's go absolutely bonkers on the AoE. Alright, Wildfire.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Okay. We can then do a single swing here. There we go. Then we do a run and gun to get another attack in. And we go for an AoE hit. We get all parries, but that's perfectly fine. As long as we get the defense here, we're basically good. So it's all good. Our boost to versatility is going to carry us defense-wise, and we're basically going to be immortal in that case. So that's going to be nice. All right.
I will not fail the craft world. I answer the call.
Normally, I don't choose those sorts of things in regards to Chaos Gods, but if I had to choose one, I think Khorne would probably be my go-to. It's not exactly the prettiest, but it's certainly better than anything else that you're gonna get, really. Alright. We are gonna swap to weapon here. We are gonna use Steady Superiority. This is gonna boost ourselves up. We are... Do I really want to activate it? Not really. I'm really tempted to, though. Okay, I'm gonna save here, because this might actually work out in our favor, so let's see. I'm going to turn off my defenses and go absolutely bonkers.
On it.
Turn off Cautious Approach. Turn on
I'll
Reckless
make it
Rush.
happen.
Yeah, exactly. At least you know what you're getting with Khorne.
Who, if not
Alright,
me?
let's burst these guys down. Ooh.
This favor tenfold.
I'll make it happen.
Alright.
For your actions.
Yeah.
It's as
No
good
matter
as
what,
done.
you're gonna have a bad fate, so you might as well go with the path of least resistance.
I'll make it happen. Taste of what's to come.
I have been a bit lenient on those, things. I might actually take off the whole profanity filter at this point, because there's not many people here, period. I'm not expecting there to be more people than, what we've got here, but I digress.
I'll see to it personally.
Alright, here we go.
Turn this favor tenfold.
Alright, we've got 14 damage, actually. That's impressive. So we are getting 14 damage on top of our weapons, I do believe, so that's good. Any damage the character deals is increased by 1 for every attack they've made this combat. Yep, so we're dealing an additional 14 damage. Until then, probably the profanity filter is going to remain, but I'll probably change that, probably tomorrow, I'm not sure. But by that point, I'll have a site for actually determining, I'll have 2 more windows that I can actually see the chat, so that way they don't disappear on me. So I know what you guys are saying, without it disappearing suddenly,
I do not fear
for one reason or another. But regardless, our defenses seem to be working quite
answer
well,
the call.
I'd say.
Isha, heal my wounds. High momentum.
Okay, only one of them is actively, Yeah, only one of them's gonna be taking damage, but that's perfectly fine, because I do believe I can make this work.
Who, if not me?
Alright. So these guys don't take damage because they are under the effects of Unnatural Frenzy. It makes 3 attacks per round, and damage dealt is reduced by 100%. So we have to deal with the Disciples of Pain, otherwise they are just going to constantly be ruining my day. We're going to activate
I'll
Cautious
make it
Approach
happen.
here, so that way we can actually run.
On
We're going to do Reckless Rush here, so that way it's possible to at least get into a position where we can fire at them. If we do a run and gun followed by that... Oh, whoops.
this off.
That is not what I wanted, but okay. I guess I'm going to be doing it here. Well, movement has been buggy here for a little bit, but that's fine. We should be able to completely demolish these guys with relative ease.
It's as good
In
as
fact,
done.
I'm confident about that. Yeah, as you can see.
I'll make it
Oof.
happen.
Alright. Revel and Slaughter here.
On it.
Alright, Wildfire. We can't really target these two, but we can certainly deal with this one. There we go, 112 damage. That's absurd. But then again, the Extermination was the right choice here, because that's just going to increase our damage exponentially. And that means we are going to be a god amongst men.
We all walk our own
We
path.
are the God Emperor. Well, close enough
I will
anyways.
not fail the craft world.
Alright, these guys are going to start moving.
Strands of fate guide me.
Yirlet is going to be doing their thing. Alright, we are going to move over to here. Alright. Let's activate... Well, do we need our defenses here? Let's see. Versatility is going defense-wise, but we don't need it right now, because we seem to be very good.
Who, if
Alright,
not
let's
me?
activate Reckless Rush. This is going to double our boosts. We're going to activate
You should
Firearm
feel
Mastery,
honored
so
to
we
witness
increase our
this.
amount of attacks. Alright,
That's
let's
as
burst
good
these
as
guys
done.
down. Alright, now for you.
I'll make it happen. Another enemy down.
Absolutely devastated.
Your end was never
Yeah,
compromised, my
173
principles.
damage is absurd. Alright.
On
Let's
it.
bolster this just so we got the extra, you know, boosts. Alright, Disciple of Pain is
I'll
the
see
target
to it
here.
personally.
12% chance, but you know what? That's fine.
For your actions.
It's as good as done.
There we go. Got a nice hit in. Now we can do a guaranteed shot here. Nearly.
Who, if not me? Another
There we go. And sadly, we'll have to end it there, but that's fine.
Answer the call.
Yep, we easily avoid this strike there, and, well, it's pretty obvious what happens here.
Your end
Boom.
was inevitable.
196 damage. Cool. And as a result, we open up this.
I
So
always
now
have
we
a
can
backup
bring
plan.
Girlet
Fate and
over. We're gonna
fortune
need to
favor
heal
the
because we
bold.
seem to have picked up some
I
wounds.
won't forget this.
Other than that, we should be
I
fine.
owe you a debt.
We will go into our inventory, re-equip ourselves with another medkit. We will save here. I'm satisfied with those results. And let's see what we find.
Is there money to be made?
Now, do I really want to go for an extra over long? I probably shouldn't. Let me finish this bit off at least, and then I will
I have
wrap
a
it up.
nose for profit and a
But
taste
yeah.
for adventure.
We'll save here. And there is a bit of stuff here. I'll go through the lore stuff, and then we'll probably wrap it up, I'm thinking.
That's how it's done.
Those symbols look unfinished, as if you only have half the mysterious message. We can activate the mechanism.
What a
We're going to hold out
peculiar
for a
thing.
moment. That we can
Rise
look
to the
around
top or get
first.
left in the dust.
Even more journal shenanigans. We will save here. That way we can properly look around here.
I know how to take risks. Just as I planned.
The strange capsule emits a barely perceptible buzz. Its thick walls barely contain the sound coming from within. The sound of a living and tormented creature.
Let us not dawdle.
We are given a webway resonance device. This is the exact thing that we need to get out of here.
Fate and fortune.
We're gonna have to come here anyways, I do believe, so that's nice. We now have the way to escape. That's good. Let's disable this trap now.
Success is the only outcome I accept.
Alright. Okay, we got the disarm and we got these checked
Keep your
there.
wits
Nice.
about you.
Okay, we're gonna open these up here. Before we activate any sort of mechanism, we're just gonna look around. Because there is items here and there. Parry and dodge reduction to their melee area attacks for each creature targeted by that area attack. And of course we got battle suits and all that jazz, but nothing that we can actually
I
use.
always keep my options
Sad,
open.
but expected.
I sense something nearby.
I will lead us to fortune.
Okay, we got another trap here. I'm gonna save and get ready for that. But other than that, we should be fine. To look around. And I guess we will open up the cage once we're done here.
I always get the job done. Is there
Logic
money
to
be made?
activate. Ow!
I
Okay,
have a nose for
My
profit.
reckoning will be
that's a
swift.
load.
For adventure.
Good thing I saved when I did. Ah well. We'll live.
I I always have a backup plan. Let's not waste time with pleasantries. This is intriguing. Just as I planned. Success is the only outcome I accept. Always keep your eye on the prize.
Here we go, done is done. Despite his many bleeding wounds, the stately Aeldari calmly straightens his shoulders and raises his narrow chin as he scrutinizes you with his keen gaze. Mysterious blue lights glimmer in his emerald green eyes. A Monkeigh and an outcast have found their way to the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises. This is an outcome I'd managed to foresee. You have foreseen our meeting, but could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? Idira glares daggers at her fellow Aeldari, but he does not look away. The Farseer frowns. His face reflects guilt and grief, yet he says gently, "I'm glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive. Great joy to see how much firmer the spirit and mind you have grown over years of exile. We have a lot to talk about. Let us make an Aeldari greeting gesture with our hands. You have got yourself a most amusing Monkeigh to keep your company, Irlet. He understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that any of it makes him a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It is this Elentok who keeps me at his side. Were it not for him, my soul would have long left this body. Or else I would have been devoured by a minion of She Who Thirsts, and I would never have learned the truth of what happened to Grudok. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. Of course, Elentok. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Irla can barely contain her fury as she gestures towards her fellow Aeldari. Standing before you is Inkindil Merlish, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Grudok. He was, that is. Either way, a Monkeigh's name is not the kind of thing he would particularly be interested in. In case you were expecting me to introduce you in turn, you forget your name as sincerely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elentok. Now that is a word I have not heard in years. The Farseer does not even look in your direction. There were other Farseers besides you in the Spire. Between the homunculus' tortures, I was able to glance inside my kin's desperate minds. I saw every soul that was extinguished in this Spire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed to the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart. Get out of here alive, their names will not be forgotten. Senses fail you in Candil. Many died, but not all. Irla turns around sharply and points to the game board containing the Farseer's soul. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. The Aeldari recoils as he looks at the bloody game board. What is this? Explain yourself, Monkeigh. When all the gods' names made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware that the Farseer's soul is imprisoned in that object? And that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her mortal soul? Can you really help her? will release her soul from its suffering. Alas, giving her back her body is beyond my ability. Then do it. Lay to rest this wretched soul imprisoned in this object. Earlet blinks in surprise. In her eyes, there is a faint and fleeting trace of softness. Gratitude. Really? I must confess I had set little store by your species in the past. Perhaps in some regard I was wrong to do so. Xenos nods in gratitude, finds a spear stone in one of the homunculus's desks, and chants a few unfamiliar words with which your elucidator does not catch. Dark blood pours out of the game board, and in the Aeldari's hands. But as soon as he's finished his chant, a warm glow suffuses a stone he is holding. It is done. You said you would help us find our way home. What do you mean? The countless hours I spent in the homunculus's cage were not all spent in throes of agony. I listened. I observed. I absorbed. And as soon as I learned an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire, a web-way gate connected to our world from the outside, I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm, and my spirit is unbreakable. My body on the other. Not to forget the pain's embrace. What is the point of your questions, Elentar? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Incandil Maresh, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Krudok, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. He is at your disposal, Earlet. I feared this moment would never come. Earlet takes a deep breath and looks into the Farseer's eyes. Look at me, Incandil, and tell me what adversity befell our home. A council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth, and Incandil, not even consider hiding anything. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child. I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. The Farseer tosses back his head, and his voices sound like rolling thunder. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a Monkeigh ship. A ship much too puny to take on our Usuriani world. So we thought. Until the Council was struck with a vision of the horror to come, this ship would be our doom. Not only for us on Krudok, but for all of Aeldari kind among the nearby stars. And even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. We could not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos, and then rejoiced. For among the wreckage, the Rangers found no trace of the foreseen curse. Syrian, how wrong we were. The ships that returned from their reconnaissance to our starports were already carrying it on their wings. Whether it was a scratch from a passing wreck or the infected ashes of a Monkeigh ship that the cosmic winds had not time to disperse. The plague crept into our home, and immediately began to eat away at the craft's world's very flesh. In the Infinity Circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously. The world was falling apart, and there was nothing stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until at the very end, but it became clear that Krudok was beyond saving. The Council decided to gather all who remained, board them onto surviving shuttles, and scattered across the galaxy looking for salvation. And that was what we did. But who steered the infected vessel towards Krudok?
I am afraid you already know the answer, Elentar. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the Monkeigh who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So it was your accursed kind. The candle's eyes light with golden radiance. Wait, a candle. Getting innocent blood will not bring our home back. Alentark is guilty only of helping me reach this place and free you. The blood of the execution of our people flows through the veins of one you long to save. What has the Monkeigh done to deserve your mercy? The golden sparks slowly die away, and the Farseer wearily closes his eyes. You said a disease broke out aboard the ship, yes. You want to know how your kinspeople destroyed my world? So you can follow their example? Answer the question in candor. Not for the Monkeys' amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the Monkeigh were in the service of a great enemy of our kind, the one who lurks beyond the edge of reality. The world's afflictions manifested itself differently. It distorted Krudark while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for a silent thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst away through the gaping wounds of the world. And her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one ever managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. So, having lost all hope of saving it, we fled. If your kin fled Krudark, how did you end up here? Our twisted cousins found our ox in the void's cold embrace. At first, it seems like they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand. And so we told them what happened to Krudark and where to look for it, but our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My ark was one of the first they seized. Drukhari massacred hundreds of thousands of their own kind for the fleeting pleasure's sake. Slayed the Farseers for their accursed experiments. And that, Monkeigh, was how I ended up hanging in this cage. Was Krudark completely destroyed? That's hard to believe. The Ebonenian took care of what was remained, but that is none of your concern, Monkeigh. Irland is silent for a while, then spoke coldly. But a candle. How did Krudark end up in the Expanse? This close to Monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds. That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Krudark's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of the terrible fate that would await us in a place that promised us salvation. No one knew. The Farseer looked away for a mere second, but an itching sensation immediately burrows its way into the base of your skull. Something's wrong here. The paths I've walked have taught me a great deal. See the truth where it is concealed. Not to hesitate to cut off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. Irlet states unblinkingly, after a fellow Aeldari, fury gleaming in her eyes. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the children of Surian have been taught about the past for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something in Candil. Speak. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I'm not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone protest my innocence. Okay, we can either go for, yeah, most of it, I guess. You've already told us almost everything. Why hold anything back? The Farseer's emerald green eyes are filled with despair. We had been steering Krudark along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, until Shyless, tremulous currents cast us to the edge of the great wound. The storm was coming, threatening to sweep Krudark away from its path. And so the Council decided on a route to safety, across the nearest islet of hope, and into the place known among the Monkeigh as the Coronis Expanse. We stood by our decision, but there came a point where the prophecies became even darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course, but the closing grip of the raging Sile was blocking our path on all sides. Then the Council's opinion split. My vote was the deciding one that in that difficult debate, where I believed that the prophecy that had promised us salvation in the Expanse could not have been a lie. I already know what's happened next. The Farseer closes his eyes and turns away, unwilling to meet Yerlet's gaze. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Krudok. Should have tried to help those who survived the disaster. If I had not chosen that cursed path and left the craft world, I could at least try to save someone. Was it not the Farseers who made the bad decision? What difference would it made that you'd been on Krudok? Yerlet's mouth twists in displeasure. The Farseers. It was not beyond their power. They led Krudok to prosperity for years, only to become too blind for what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old customs required, had they changed the course instead, Krudok might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but you can try and change your people's future. Yerlet stays silent for a long time, pondering into the face of the Farseer standing across from her. Calm and collected, he looks prepared to meet his fate. Finally, Yerlet replies. We are both guilty and both deserve a fate much more terrible than death. However, it is still too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. Come with me, Akando. We have a lot to do before the Great Oblivion. We'll find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm them. Perhaps we may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing in from my tormented soul. For the first time, a slight smile graces the Farseer's lips. I accept your proposal, my child. And with that, we are going to wrap it up here. We have done so much stuff, as you can probably guess. Yeah, so for what we're going to be doing, we're going to be escorting Akando basically to safety. We've done the first half of the Revan Tempest Spire. We've still got a little bit more to go. Obviously, we've got, like, you know, loot here and there and everywhere, but for next stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to be marching our way through the rest of the Revan Tempest Spire, and we are going to get to realspace, because we have only done the first bit of the escaping plan. But I digress. It seems like things are going well for Yerlet. She may not have saved everybody, but she's trying to accept the fact that, you know, it's happened and now she can move on. But that's pretty nice, actually. It's a nice little development. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream, and I hope you enjoyed the new layout, because I've done a bit of changes, as you can probably guess. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.